DT, the Daughters, Hyenas, Scuba Dogs, to learn from Scuba Steve was criminated, y'all. All right, Luther King X. Don't forget the Kennedy doing his Billion March right here on YouTube. We conducting ourselves in the most highest. The dollar life's what you make it. You can't love it, you can't hate it. It's gonna be simply what you make it. The dollar. That's just what it is, done. You heard? At the end of the day, the dollar. I rock Luther King X. Don't forget the Kennedy doing his Billion March right here on YouTube. The dollar. We conducting ourselves the most highest. The dollar. You heard? We're building our 2025 pyramids right here, the dollar. God chose you because he knew he could trust you. God's best kept secret, the dollar. We're in the elevator. Who's elevated? God's elevator on the way to the top, the dollar. You heard, the dollar. At the end, yesterday was a little wild, the dollar. And that Javante Davis fight, not even trying to think. That's, you know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. You could have took that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You could have took that one, the dollar. That's different. So, right now, 42 Dugg, Big Meech, the dollar. 42 Dugg, Big Meech, the dollar. 42 Dugg, I don't know who 42 Dugg, you know what I'm saying? 42 Dugg, he's saying that he's big dog, you know what I'm saying, in Detroit, the dollar. And he got a little foul on or whatnot. So 42 Dugg's over here, the dollar, sticking up for Big Meech or whatnot, the dollar. But now got Big Meech on a phone call, the dollar, and all this other shit, the dollar. So a link phone call, Big Meech, 42 Dugg, and the baby dude who happened to be Cuffy's nephew, the dollar, speaking and shit like that. The little nigga, Cuffy's nephew's acting like he knows what he's saying, the dollar. Big Meech acting like, yo, he don't know what he's talking about, the dollar. Like, what you talking about, the dollar? You trying to put yourself in the thing, the dollar. So it's a whole situation. It's a whole situation that's going on. So, $42 tells 50 Cent to shut the fuck up, the dollar. That you don't know what the fuck you've been talking about, the dollar. You just been talking and blatantly just talking about a bunch of bullshit that you honestly don't have no type of evidence, the dollar. You just standing, you're not even standing on business, the dollar. You just blatantly just saying shit, the dollar. And that's different, the dollar. You gotta have some proof to your thing. That's what
turn. And that's because 42 Dugg just got involved. 50 Cent posted to his Instagram page not too long ago this post. The caption said, 42 Dugg, your daddy, I love you and cheese because of you. You made a mistake giving Big Screech $100K. You could have given that to you always been hard-headed. WTF. Then he posted screenshots of basically how he found out that information. And it says, LOL, I'm not going to blow you up, bro. But Cuffy Nephew said he has the audio of him and 42 Dugg on a three-way with Meech. They about to drop it. Of him confronting Meech, he said Meech was down bad, so he sent the money to him, and Merch put him with Tammy. He got the records to prove it. Confronting him saying, what, champ? On him setting up Cuffy to originally get out early. Dude gave real life. So 50 Cent just posted that screenshot of somebody, I guess, from the inside talking about how 42 Dugg gave him $100K because he was doing bad. And gave him $100K. Real life.
So he says, laugh out loud. I'm not gonna blow you up, bro. But Cuffy Nephew said he has the audio of him and 42 Dugg on the three-way with Meech. They're about to drop it. Him confronting Meech, he said Meech was down bad, so he sent money to him, and Merch put him with Tammy. He got records to prove it. Confronting him about what, champ? Him setting up Cuffy in the rhythm.
So 50 Cent just posted that screenshot of somebody, I guess, from the inside talking about how 42 Dugg gave him $100K because he was doing bad. And then he also confronted him about supposedly this information about the Cuffy guy. So when 42 Dugg heard about all this, he decided to go and post on his Instagram how he felt. And he basically said, can no convince me to go against Detroit? Either show me Big Bruh a rat or shut up talking to me.
All the speculation, everything that y'all talking about, the dollar is a bunch of speculation, the dollar. No one's giving no real info, the dollar. So you're gonna have to show it up, the dollar. Now, the dollar. Either you're gonna put Tammy on documents or you're not, GG. But I don't think they're gonna do that. They can't.
He ain't. 42 Dugg from Detroit, and basically Detroit artists are like, man, you're not gonna put anybody against us. That's from our own city. And you know 50 Cent got word of it, and he posted to his Instagram not too long ago this. Why you think I care how you feel? LOL stupid. He posted that an hour ago. So 50 Cent don't care. 50 Cent versus Detroit is coming soon. And a lot of people don't know that Detroit really looks up to his artists and they really stick together. So, you know, Detroit artists stick together, and T Grizzly and 42 Dugg are cool and they partners, and T Grizzly was at
50 Cent fucks with Eminem. So why don't just have Eminem come on and say Big Me ain't a rat or some shit like that? Dun-dada. That's what they gotta do, dun-dada. Simple. That's a motherfucking fact.
Big Meech's house the other day, just enjoying it, kicking in.
And this is a steak and cheese. This is a steak and cheese egg roll, da-da, with the sauce on the bottom, da-da, you know what I'm saying? You just gotta, you know what I'm saying, different. It's a little different.
Showing game to each other and everything. So it wouldn't really be too much far-fetched to think that, oh, since one of my homeboys is cool with Big Meech, I can't go side with somebody or do this. Like, leave me out of it, and I don't want to hear none of it. So I respect what 42 Dugg is doing. He's trying to stay neutral. But yeah, things has been real spicy lately because Floyd Mayweather has now linked up with Big over there chopping it up. And we all know that Floyd Mayweather is a sworn enemy of 50 Cent as well. They used to have their issues. And I guess Floyd Mayweather brought all these girls to the penthouse with the BMF, so you know Big Meech could get his Meech on. Now that's nuts. But Lil Meech done pulled up on Rick Ross. I guess he got tired of 50 Cent trolling him, so he said, look, if I'm gonna pick a side, I'm just gonna kick it with Rick Ross now, man. So Rick Ross was at Floyd Mayweather's party. You say, so everybody seems like they teaming up against 50 Cent and still siding with Big Meech. But the internet is going crazy because 50 Cent got the internet switching side. Look at this club in North Carolina. They was saying, look, this is crazy. They got a bottle service that says Big Meech is a rat.
What the
And they
fuck?
paid for that. That's crazy. There's also been a lot of St. Louis natives that have been saying, like, Big Meech actually, got some stuff he got to clear. And look at this feed of a bunch of people saying stuff about it. St. Louis natives back 50 Cent's claim that BMF Big Meech snitched on 30-year friend STL Kingpin Deion Cuffy Caitlin for a reduced sentence. Somebody said Big Meech still a snitch at the end of the day. My friend Tamara Lene Gatlin got him not home right now because he sung like a canary. Ain't no honor in that. Free Cuffy.
Meech did a third-party cooperation deal to receive a reduced sentence in his case by setting up a known kingpin from St. Louis named Cuffy. Well, that's the word on the street, so let's get into that. First off, for all y'all who don't know who Cuffy is, he is a known kingpin from St. Louis who did business with Big Meech for over 20 years since 1990. And according to him, he is the first person to ever put $1 million in cash in Big Meech's pockets. And as of today, he claims he was set up by Big Meech, which eventually led to him receiving a 27-year prison sentence. And he claims it all started when Big Meech was in Detroit County Jail when he got indicted in 2005. And while Big Meech was in Detroit County Jail fighting his case, he met a Spanish connect named Fidel Suarez, who had major connections to Mexican cartels out of Los Angeles, California. And Cuffy also claims Fidel was the first target who Big Meech was trying to line up so he could receive a reduced sentence. And Cuffy also claims that the person who Big Meech was using to line up Fidel,
the complete truth. But in 2011, around that time, Meech reached out to my dad in regards to creating a BMF movie. So Meech hooked my dad up with a woman named Tammy Cohen. At the time, Tammy was Meech's power of attorney. Also, she owned the life rights. So my dad was working with Meech, Tammy, T. Finally arrested my dad and we received the discovery. He knew exactly who CS1 was. And he told me and my mom that it was Tammy Cohen. At that time, what Meech and Tammy did was call a third-party cooperation. What happened
Yeah, so this is getting real spicy. And it's interesting because 50 Cent for the last couple of weeks been posting about Tammy and saying stuff. And so, yeah, what do y'all think? Do you think that, 50 Cent is just going bad on the Detroit and he don't care? Or do you think this is all a stunt so he can sell the new BMF season that's coming out very, very soon?
I don't know. They ain't trying to tarnish. They ain't trying to tarnish their fucking legacy, just because he's doing it like half of the people don't even want to watch it. They watch it, but damn, that shit better go all the way the fuck up, That shit better go all the way up, because who the fuck want to keep going through this shit, So who is the baby kid? And we gonna get into who the baby kid is, Who is the baby kid? You know what I'm saying? Which he says who he is.
With Cuff.
Cuff is like an uncle to me. You know what I'm saying? He's a big homie from the hood. He's like an uncle. I look at him as like an uncle, though.
Okay. And where you from in St. Louis?
Peabody Project.
Oh, you from Peabody. All right. Now, how old are you?
I'm 46 years old.
Okay. Now, you met Meech and Terry and all them from BMF?
I met them back in 99 through Cuff little brother, Wani, which everybody call him Magic. St. Louis people call him Wani, Atlanta people call him Magic. That was like my big brother. He took me up under his wing, you know what I'm saying, out the neighborhood. Yeah. And he used to have me flying to Vegas and shit to the fights. Back in the days, that's how I met Meech in Southwest T.
Okay.
Wani.
Yeah, shout out to Wani, man. He died at Atlanta USP, didn't he?
Yeah, of course, rest in peace to Big Bro.
Yeah. So, baby, man, you probably been watching my content. You probably been watching a lot of other niggas' content on YouTube, and some you agree with, some you don't agree with. You may agree with mine some days, and some days you may not. But talk to me about what you know about this whole case with Meech and Tammy and Cuff and Suarez, if you know anything about it, man.
Well, I know nothing about Suarez, but I know everything about Meech and Tammy. Like I told you, I've been around them dudes since I was 19, 20 years old. I idolize them dudes. I respect what they was doing for our culture, for our people, and all this old shit. But at the end of the day, it's never going to be that I agree with you some days, I agree with these people some days. I'm going to always agree with what's right. That's how I was raised. That's how all them dudes raised me. You know what I'm saying? And that's just who I am. I don't got no picks or nothing. But when you right, you right. You wrong, you wrong. If it was Cuff wrong, I would be on Meech's side. If Meech had all the facts and everything supported the way Cuff do. I don't got no picks and chooses. You know what I'm saying?
Now, baby, stay right there. I'm sorry for cutting you off. Now, explain to the people you did Fed time. Talk about your Fed bits.
I did my first Fed bit. I came in the system in 02. I had a gun beef for 922G. I got 36 months for it. I came home in 05. Stayed out for almost a year, not quite a year, and I came right back in 06 with my own indictment. But my indictment really stemmed from the BMF indictment because I got caught in the house with T when they came out with the indictment.
Which T, baby? Southwest T?
Southwest T.
Okay.
Terry.
Okay.
Terry
You got caught in the house with Terry.
Yeah, I got caught in the house with Terry, and that's how like my investigation got broad. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Gambling. I'm the first young nigga to ever beat T out $1 million. T will tell you this from his own mouth.
Gambling?
Yeah, shoot dice.
Okay.
Shoot dice, playing cards. I'm the first young nigga ever beat him out $1 million. T used to keep me broke because he used to always, big bank take little bank.
Right.
He used to keep me broke. But this particular day, and the day prior to this, I got off on T. I hit T before this. I hit him for like close to a half a ticket. And then a few months, it wasn't even a few months later. Probably a few weeks later, when we came back in town, I beat him out close to $2 million. Me and another two friends of mine, we was all just gambling, going at it. But
all right, so baby, that's cool. Now let's get back. So you was telling us about 2005. You got caught in the house with Southwest T, and you went back to the feds.
Yeah, I went back. Well, they let me out right there. I was on federal papers, so they let me out because I wasn't a part of that indictment. But they were steady watching me because they want to know why was I around these type of dudes. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So they was watching me, and when they let us out, they kept investigating us. And I got locked up on my own beef with some Mexicans or whatever. But they still try to intertwine it to the BMF shit, and I ended up catching 20 years behind that.
Okay, and that's the bid you on now?
No, that's the bid before I came home.
Okay.
Off the 20-year bid, and I stayed out 6 months, and I just caught this 10-year bid.
How much you did on the 20?
17.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you know the federal system, you know the importance of paperwork, and like you say, and listen, baby, man, I appreciate you saying that what's right is right, what's wrong is wrong, whatever.
He's on his 17th year, so he'll be out soon.
But the paperwork state, if Cuff was wrong as two left shoes, you gonna call it that way.
I'm gonna call it the same thing. I'm gonna call it the same way if Cuff was wrong. Because this is what they taught me. These are guys that taught me. I don't have no picks and choose. I don't have no favoritism. When you right, you right. You wrong, you wrong.
Okay.
And that's just what it is. And right now, Meech, you're wrong because Meech put me in contact with Tammy Cowens. Like when I was locked up, me and Meech was communicating. Just that Meech was like on his dick at the time. Like everybody turned their back on. Nigga, I'm hustling and enjoying everything. I'm sending bro money. I'm making sure his book is shit is straight.
You sending who money? You sending who money, baby?
Meech.
Okay. While he's in the joint?
While he in the joint and I'm in the joint.
Okay.
I can't tell you this.
Okay.
He could not deny none of this.
Okay.
I kept it 100 all the way through. He put me with Tammy. Tammy like, man, she'll come see you this, that, and the third. And like, bitch, Tammy got a rapport. We got cool. But when it came out, when Cuffy came out with the paperwork saying to do, I checked the shit out of Tammy. When I was in Beaumont USP, I called her from the jail phone, from the wall phone. And I tell her, like, look, I got this paperwork. You dead wrong. You shouldn't be getting into men business. You out your league. You need to fix this shit to get Cuffy at home, get Cuffy home or whatever. And this Tammy was responsible. Well, Meech is a friend of mine, and I really want to see Meech get out of jail. He don't deserve. I said, so you think Cuffy deserves to be in jail? And that's one of his friends over how many years they've been friends? And she got quiet or whatever. And and I told her, like, look, you need to fix that. They took that same recording. I never knew Tammy was an informant until I got the paperwork from Cuff. But Tammy went back and gave the DEA And the handler of the case, that record told them to get that recording from me. And they denied Cuffy bond because they said I was a threat. Like, I was a threat to her life. That's why Cuffy couldn't get a bond. This is all paperwork. You ask Cuffy this.
Now, baby, do you want to give your real name or no?
Yeah, you give my real name. I don't got nothing to hide.
All right, what's your real name?
I got Sammy Lee Jefferson Jr.
Sammy Lee Jefferson Jr. out of Peabody Projects in St. Louis.
St. Louis, Missouri. Yeah, I have nothing to hide. I live through a glass bottle.
And Sammy Lee Jefferson Jr.
Yes.
And you was on the she took the conversation that you had with her and took it back to the DA in St. Louis?
Yes, she took it back to the DA in St. Louis, to the handler of their case, and they denied Cuffy bond. They gave it to the judge, say, this guy who's contacted Tammy, we feel like he's a threat, he's an enforcer. We don't want to give Cuffy a bond because we feel like Cuffy and Baby, Sammy Lee Jefferson Jr., will have some done to Tammy Collins. And from that point on, me and Tammy stopped communicating. But she was still going, that's why I got mad at Meech, because he was still allowing Tammy to come see him and everything.
What year is this? What year is this, Baby?
I was in Beaumont in
It's not a hobby.
It's getting real.
It's your empire.
So the dude Baby Dada trying to say that Meech ain't right, Dada. This is what he's trying to say. He's trying to say that Meech ain't right, Dada. And Meech knows he's not right. And the situation that the reason why Meech knows he's not right, Dada, is actually because he confronted him before Dada on the phone, Dada, while they were both locked up. They had a way of communicating, and he came at him.
And Meech stopped speaking after when I was in Beaumont.
Did you confront Meech about that in any way?
Yeah, I confronted Meech about it.
On the phone or in mail or what?
I confronted Meech about it through telephone. And we had our way of talking through telephone.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I confronted him about it. He said that, there's no validity to it. He downplayed everything. I just confronted Meech not too long ago on the phone with 42 Dugg and Meech and myself on a three-way. And
yeah, we're gonna get into that next too. We're gonna get into that next.
Audio will be dropping real soon.
Now, Baby, they saying Cuff is, they saying Cuff is a rat. They're trying to spin the narrative, because everybody, Meech is. Do you think Meech's paperwork is sufficient, man?
No, Meech bogus, bro. Like, I'm not gonna sit down. T, if you was to get T a personal relation with T, that's his brother. But he not just gonna go out pushing that on his brother. But if you was to sit down with T, T'd tell you, yeah, Meech did what he did. You know what I'm saying? Because if he didn't, T would be speaking up for him. That's his brother. That's his big brother.
That's a good point. What did he do? What did he do, Baby? What do you let's get to it, man. What do you think Meech did? What did he do, man?
He used Tammy to be the rat, to get him out, and he can hide everything. He didn't want his name to come up in that Tammy, and they thought that everything was just gonna go smooth, but by Cuff being a gangster and bucking on everything and willing to go to trial and willing to do this and willing to do that, all this stuff started coming out on what it really was about. Bro, you gotta think, Meech went down in 05, okay? I'm just gonna put it all out there. They went down in 05. Meech still stayed in the county jail for 2 or 3 years, right? So this is why 08 or 09, that they were shipped to the BOP, to the Bureau of Prisons. Why was Meech back in Wayne County Jail in Michigan? Why was he back? He was not on appeal. Why was he back down there with Suarez now? Why was he back in the county jail to meet anybody? Why was he back? He had no appeal, no reason to be back in the county jail. Why was he back? All you gotta do is go look at the records. Go pull the records. Why was he back? T wasn't back down there. Because if Meech get back for whatever reason, T get back for whatever reason. Why was Meech back in Wayne County jail.
In what
Back
year?
in 12 and 13. Go look at the records.
In 2012, 2000. What do you think the reason was, baby?
Because he was cooperating. He was cooperating. He didn't have no appeal in it. The courts and the marshals are not calling you back for nothing just to come sit in the county jail, bro. When you get sentenced to do your time, you go do your time.
That's it. Right, right.
The only reason you come back is a court order.
Right.
To be back in a county jail, you're going to get back on appeal or you're going to testify, either to help somebody or to hurt somebody. That's it. He had no reason to be back down there. Who was he helping?
Let me ask you this, baby. Now, in the affidavit, Meech is on Cuffy's case as an unindicted co-conspirator.
There you go, right there.
Shouldn't he, if that affidavit is correct, which everybody says it is, the initial one that was done in 2012 before Tammy was exposed, it's in that affidavit that Demetrius Flannery asked Tammy to connect Suarez and Cuffy. Now, doesn't that in and of itself make him a part of the conspiracy?
Make him a part of the conspiracy right there.
And that should be on the minimum, it should be a dime, right?
On the minimum, you should be charged. The dime, you should just be charged, and then you fight it from there. It tells you right there, it's self-explanatory. But Meech wanted everything to his name not to come up. But I don't have I love Meech at one point in time. I realized his dude at one point in time. I don't have no reason to sit up here and say, oh, I want to go against Meech. I'm not no hoe-ass nigga. I ain't no nigga that do no bitch shit. But what I am going to do, I'm going to keep a spade a spade. Meech is dead wrong. You know he dead wrong. Why you think Meech still haven't came out and said nothing about Tammy thus far?
Well,
you know, if he go on anything, say anything bad about Tammy, Tammy got the keys to put him to rest while he's alive. She would make his tombstone while he's alive. That's why he ain't never came and said, I ain't tell this bitch to do this. I ain't do this. Fuck that bitch. But bitch, you shouldn't. He ain't did none of that. But you say you a gangster.
Yeah, but baby, they're gonna say, and this very well could maybe be the case that the conditions of his paper, his probation, maybe it's stipulated in there that he can't give any interviews or speak on anything related to BMF. That may be the case, and that they could.
Hold up. Initially, before he went bad, that wasn't a stipulation. That's public record, man. Freedom of Information Act. You go get this plea agreement and all this stuff. This is public record. And you can see what the initial agreement was. You can go get transcripts. You can pay for the transcripts. You can yourself. And you can see what the judge said in court, what he can and cannot do. That's what I'm trying to tell everybody. I'm trying to tell the world. All this everybody's guessing. These is public record. You can get the transcripts. Okay, it happened back in 2008. They still got a file of that. You can pay for that file.
Yeah, that's probably. You think that's on Pacer?
If it ain't on, but you can pay for it. Even if it ain't on paper, the transcript's not gonna be on Pacer. But the courts can print those transcripts. It's still documented.
Okay.
The courts can still print. You can go down there and give them the case number. Say you want the plea agreement transcripts, you want the sentencing transcript, you want any hearing transcript, you can still got it. It's still on file.
All right. Now, baby, listen, this is what they're going to do in the comment section on YouTube. When I post this video, they're going to say, Bebe is a nobody. Bebe is a flunky for Cuffy. Meech probably don't even know.
That's a fact, Dada. Even if he could, why would he, Dada? Like, this ain't no regular dude, Dada. He don't want to be talking on the internet about shit like, you know what I'm saying? But
no, Bebe is he's just a piece of shit in jail, speaking on some shit he don't know. He don't really know Meech. They're gonna do everything in the comment section to try to disqualify what you saying on this interview. What do you got to say to that if they come at you like that, or us like that, me and you?
They can come at me like whoever. The world know, the people know who I am, Meech know who I am. She know who I am. Everybody that was part of the family know who I am.
Blue
So,
Da Vinci, Blue know who you is?
call Blue and ask Blue who I am. That's all you got to do. Blue, who is Baby? Blue gonna tip his hat off to me. I'm not one of them. I'm me. I'm not one of them that want to pretend to be nothing who I ain't.
All right. Now, baby, check it out.
You know who I am.
Check it out. Check it out. There seems to be no actual 5K1. There seems to be no actual Rule 35B, no safety valve, no proffer agreement tied to Meech. And that's what the people want to see. But from his paperwork, does that still fly? The fact that none of that stuff is in there?
It's hidden. It's sealed. Listen, it's hidden and it's sealed. But all you got to do is do mathematics, right? Do mathematics, right? And all you got to do is ask Meech one thing. Why didn't you go help Cuff when they sent you they subpoenaed you, sent you those affidavits? Why did you dump those affidavits to help Cuff out if this your man? That's it. That's all. If you my man, and I can help you get out of jail, I help you get out of position, any position that you're in, and I know I don't play no part, I'm coming to help you. We're real street niggas. Like, we help each other get money. We've been eating together. We've been in.
So you locked up. You locked up the data, right? You didn't help me with my case or nothing like that because you can't help me with my case. Obviously, you're not a lawyer. So you locked up the data. You want someone else that's locked up to help you? I never heard of that. You want another nigga that's locked up to help you?
Shootouts together. We got shot together. Why wouldn't I come do this for you? And I'm a real nigga. I'm the United States new Frank Lucas. That's exactly what he is. New Frank Lucas.
Now, baby, that's an interesting point you made, that you feel as though Meech can't make no kind of derogatory statement about Tammy publicly because what?
She gonna fuck him up. If he try to fuck her up, her character up, she gonna eat him alive.
Now that's a fact that it's gonna run in the whole circle, Dada. That's just gonna run in the whole circle, Dada. But you know what I'm saying? People's talking Dada with no real fucking evidence, Dada, no real fucking, you know what I'm saying? No real, nothing to be shown, Dada. Y'all gotta, all this speculation, all the gossip, you gotta go, I don't know, Dada.
You know what I'm saying? Tammy gonna eat him alive, man. I didn't talk to Tammy personally. Meech put me with Tammy. So nobody can ever say I'm a nobody. I'm not this. Meech, why would you put me with your main hitter? The motherfucker who you got running this, that, and third. I've been around Meech since I was a kid.
Crazy part is, Dada, that you gonna come out while he's out. He already did 20 years in jail, Dada, did his time, Dada. No one fucked with him while he was in there, Dada. He was straight, Dada, you know what I'm saying? But now you want to come out and say all this shit, Dada, now. But the nigga already did 20 years, Dada, with the realest of the realest, right? That's what I say, right? So how the hell now that he's out, you should have been saying that while he was in.
No furniture.
You can't.
Sleeping on blood.
So you can't say that while you was in the data because there's different protocol in there. You actually got to show it the data. Out here in the freeway, you can do what you want. So everybody's just blah, 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 blah. And there's a different story. So no one actually came up and said no shit like that because I guess there's different protocol in there.
I've been around him as a kid, and I can go into other things in detail, but I'm not going to go into it.
Right.
So I'm not going to sit up here and try to please the public. I know who I am. They know who I am. People know who I am. Meech know that he's wrong.
Now, baby, they say Cuff a rat, man. They say Cuff ain't no good. He only got 27 years and he had 2 joints, and you know what I'm saying? He ain't no good, Sean. Why you don't look into his paperwork? You know, but I told niggas, I said, man, if y'all find anything on Cuff that ain't right, send it to me. Nobody sent me nothing yet.
They're not gonna say it's nothing on Cuff to say it right. Just because people saying that because everybody don't know Cuffy. Only St. Louis people know Cuffy. Cuffy ran St. Louis. Meech had a few cities in the chokehold, and To be honest with you, he has the United States in the chokehold. So everybody in the U.S. know who Big Meech is as far as who is the drug dealer, this, that, and the third. They don't know no Cuffy. They're not going to side with Cuffy. They don't even give a fuck. Like, listen, you got to understand this, Sean. In today's world,
that's true. The Dada, like, who the fuck is Baby? I don't even know who Baby, but I know there's a Baby. I know Baby, and now I know this nephew, Baby. Cuffy's nephew's name's Baby. The Dada, so he's out there now. The Dada. Everybody, Sean G, the Dada. Now we got Sean G, the Dada. Who was Sean G before this, the Dada? I don't know, but we know Sean G, the Dada, the nigga that reads the Big Meech paperwork, the Dada, and he's been calling Big Meech a snitch since the beginning, the Dada. You know what I'm saying? Who's your boy? There's a lot of people, the Dada, that actually, I don't know, the Dada, if they're getting a name from me. I don't know if they're gonna keep doing it, but I don't understand. This is the only question I got, the Dada. How the hell can someone do a whole 20 years, the Dada, and y'all didn't approach him while y'all was locked up with him, but y'all approach him while he's long gone in a way, the Dada, like free now, the Dada. But it's just like, I don't get it, the Dada. Y'all should have did that. Y'all 20 years to do that shit, the Dada. It's like y'all waited. Y'all waited for what, bro? Y'all waited for what? You know what I'm saying? Cuff ain't run a loop. I know other folks are super deep in the streets. We thought it's the fake, got a real name. All right.
Even back in the day, our people, for us black people, you know what I'm saying? Asiatic people, they love to follow. They'll follow anything that they think is leading them in the right direction. Nobody's gonna check and see, okay, this guy we follow, is he really who he say he is? They just want to be a part of what's trending. And that's what's going on right now. So everybody don't know Cuffy.
That's your eyes to realize who you following. The Dada, real eyes, and also real lies, real truth. The Dada. So with your eyes, the Dada, it's your job, the Dada, to feel that way. The Dada. That's what it is. The Dada. It's your job. The Dada. No one else's job but yours. The Dada. That's a fact. The Dada. I gotta send a new links out. Hold up, I gotta send a new links out. The Dada.
If it wasn't for 50 Cent, Sean, nobody, that concert wouldn't have been canceled. The rappers and all them little dudes, you know.
They was going.
They were going to go because all they know from them being kids, Big Meech. He took Atlanta by storm. He took over the whole entertainment industry with how he moved. You know what I'm saying? He let the money talk for him. And that's all people know. But they not looking at the realness. If 50 Cent when they never came out and say, oh man, this nigga rap, this nigga did this, man, they was going to that concert. Me and 42 Dugg argued on the phone. He called Meech on a three-way.
Together, we can save the planet.
But what's really crazy, fuck the charges that one time put criminal history really gives you more time. Cuffy just got out his criminal history. Will have him way more than 27 years on my mama. So what you trying to say? We need you to be specific.
If you don't know, you don't know. But you can't say you're a street nigga and you will say this about another nigga and you rapping about this and the third, but then you gonna still ignore the fact, okay, this Big Meech, so it don't count for him.
Right.
Fuck no, it don't go like that.
Hey, baby, what kind of nigga was Cuffy in St. Louis, man, as far as respect level across the city?
100, man. Cuffy is a real dangerous, treacherous, honorable dude. And I'm not saying this because he's my big homie and I call him my uncle for my neighborhood. Our city will speak for that. Like, Cuff was about his business. Cuff was doing shit that niggas just not doing. And Cuff gotta be almost damn near 60 right now, 57, 58. I don't know the quite age, but Cuff been doing all this crazy shit. Like, Cuff, I remember one time the feds took a Benz from Cuff. He bought a Benz from Plaza Motors, and they pulled him over as soon as he came off the lot. And they took the Benz, they confiscated the Benz from him, right? I had to be like 11 or 12. It's a story, right? It's a real story. He turned right back around the next day and went and bought another one. Like he was one of them dudes. He is that dude out the city. I'll take that from him.
Listen, I've heard.
And he ain't no hope. He ain't no hope out for like niggas ain't gonna play with him. He gonna get busy.
I've heard nothing. I've heard nothing. No kind of stains or nothing on this man. Every time I talk to somebody from the Boogie, East St. Boogie or the St. Lou, it's like it's money, man. His name is money, man.
He good people, man. He's silver. He good money, man. He good money. And I'm not, like I said, again, if it was Cuff in this particular, and I had the proof, and I was aware like I am now on everything. I was a part of everything the same way I'm a part of this. I would let Cuff have it. Because, nigga, y'all taught me the game. You know what I'm saying? I was like, whatever you do, if you ever get locked up, don't tell. We got your back. We're going to get you lawyers. Your people's going to be straight. Just how we move. But then you turn around and do the unthinkable. You use a third-party cooperator to get another motherfucker to clear your name. Man, if that case went tainted the way it was with Tammy screwing that DA agent or prosecutor, whoever she was screwing, and fucking, like everything when it came out, because Cuff was going all the way. So they shut that down. Okay, yeah, we ain't gonna deal with that. But we still got you, for the body or whatever the fuck they charged him with, but they washed that away. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's still derived from what Meech did, what him and Tammy did with the whole hookup situation. So, okay, we're going to drop that. You ain't got to worry about that. But we still got you with this right here.
Right.
But the whole investigation stemmed from what she did, what her and Meech did.
Right.
And Meech, that girl,
He said,
come see Meech all these years. They never cut their communication off or none of that.
So now,
I'm telling you this, and the fact you got initial charges, say initial charges is 10 years, but they give you down on your criminal history. So that Tim here can become 20 to 30 or whatever.
Right. So
Right.
So I'm glad you made that point. So Cuffy gets pinched in 2013. All of the calls and the wiretaps was in 2012. And you saying even after 2013, Tammy and Meech stayed in contact after Cuffy told them what it was.
Yeah, after they told even after I checked her and told her that I knew this, that, and the third, she was still going to see me. She told me that week she's about to go see him out in Furlong or somewhere in California. She's about to go see him. I don't know if it's Long Pop or Furlong. That's when I stopped speaking. That was my last conversation with her. She was on my visit list and everything. Meech tied me to Tammy.
Wow.
As being a good person. Meech, he can't dispute this because guess what? If Meech was trying to dispute this, all you got to do is pull the BOP records from my visit list and everything, and my phone number's on my list, and see that I was in contact with Tammy through him. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna keep it real with you. Like, that was Blue Bitch. Tammy was Blue Bitch.
Right.
But Tammy was so infatuated with Meech. Jeezy was even trying to fuck her. She did she dated Jeezy. She wouldn't fuck with Jeezy or none of that shit. That was Blue Bitch, but she wanted Meech so bad. Like, she was like infatuated with Meech. That's why she's doing what she did. She wanted to get Meech out and just live behind the brand because she's smart. She's crafty.
Definitely, man. Definitely.
She's smart and she's crafty, man.
And
her whole thing was like, if I get him out, we can live the best world ever.
Why do you think things went bad for them, baby? Where he went one way and she went the other way, and shit then fell apart.
Because Cuff was willing to go all the way out. He was willing to put his nuts on the line and get killed about everything that's going on. He wanted to bring some insight to what everything is going on. So it kind of made things go south because Meech probably looking at it like, okay, as long as my name's protected, now come out, Cuff gonna take a plea. Cuff ain't gonna have these hearings and file motions and do all this.
Cuffy went all the way with that shit, man.
And that's Meech wasn't thinking that.
Cuffy went all the way, man. Spent crazy money on the amount of papers that I read, man, and I know how them lawyers charge, man. Cuffy was like, fuck it, we going all the way, kid.
Cuff just got one of my lawyers that I used on my case right now. Madame Glossy, he's out of Chicago. They got him ranked the 40th best lawyer in the United States. You can look it up. Madame Glossy out of Chicago, Illinois. When Cuff found out I got him, and he won a lot of cases in trial, and he really fight. Cuff was like, hey, Nephew, what's up with the dude? I said, man, he don't fight. He wanted him. He said, well, tell him I want him to do some shit on my appeal. Cuff ended up hiring him on his appeal, too. Madame Glossy, man, out of Chicago, Illinois. He really fights.
Now, baby, thank you for answering that question for me. But what I was really asking you was, what do you think went wrong with Meech and Tammy, like in the last 6 months to a year, to where she ran with 50 and he ran with Rick Ross, and it looks like they can't be on the same page no more in terms of Tammy and Meech?
Man, I'm gonna say this honestly. Rick Ross have a motive, because you know him and 50 beefing. So he want to come and, you know, throw money around or get acquainted with.
You want to come up here, da-da-da? You want to come up here, NH, da-da-da, and give your opinion, da-da-da? You know what I'm saying? You want to give your expert opinion, da-da-da? You can come up here, da-da, and give your expert opinion, da-da-da. That's a fact.
With Meech. But you know, Rick Ross throw names around all the time. Like, that's how you get.
That's it. So you saying Cuffy ain't right? You're trying to say Cuffy ain't right. That's what you're trying to say. But ain't none of that. You gotta prove that shit. You gotta prove it with Meech, da-da-da. You just can't throw out no allegations like that, da-da-da. You know what I'm saying? Everything seems a little weird, da-da-da, but you can make anything seem weird, or you can make anything, you know what I'm saying, seem not weird. Whatever you want to, what kind of narrative you want to push, you can make it if it's there. That's a fact. So let's listen to the phone call between Big Meech, I guess 42 Dugg, and the same dude that was just right there, da-da-da. Yeah. He said, you talking outside your motherfucking ass. Evidently, you don't know what the fuck you talking about, da-da. Yo. Hold on. Let me fix this real quick. What's goody, GG?
What's going on?
What
I'm
up?
here, man. I'm here.
What's poppin'?
Hey,
What's poppin', da-dadas?
hey, listen
What's
to
going
the
on?
tone.
listen to the tone of Meech's voice, bro. That nigga is not going for this bullshit that the internet is saying and that all these niggas are saying, bro.
Yo,
And he talking to this nigga like, yo, you a low nigga, boys. Quit playing with me.
Facts.
now I wanna say something, right? It's not it's pertaining to this topic, but it's not what I ain't talking about what they talking about. I want to explain something to y'all. If you a big time motherfucker, right? Like you a kingpin, the feds don't want nobody that's buying 5, 6 keys. They want somebody bigger than you. You can't tell on nobody that's buying nothing. They don't want that shit.
Yeah.
They don't want that shit. So I've been knew that this was a hoax. Cuffy is trying to do this for another reason. First of all, there's nothing wrong with Meech's paperwork at all. There's nothing that you read in any documents or whatever you read that says that Meech told. There's nothing in there. The only time his name is mentioned is when Tammy said it. But this dude Cuffy is after something else. He's not after like the Meech shit and all that. He might be trying to get a documentary or something. We don't know. Because
he definitely trying to get his shit out there, his story.
Because listen, his own paperwork is blemished. It got a lot of misconstrued shit in it.
Yeah.
Like the bodies and they turned the bodies into the guns that was used for the bodies, but you hired the people to kill the people and you didn't get charged for it.
Yeah.
Murder for hire is a life sentence or a death sentence. If you go to trial and you blow, it's a death sentence. If you plead guilty, it's a life sentence. There's no other way around it.
Yeah.
So where did all of this, listen, and another thing he's doing, he's keeping everybody off of his paperwork by keep saying Meech. Nobody's looking into what he the 2005 case with the 1,200 keys. Nobody's looking into all of that because he keeps saying Meech. He's not.
So what do you feel about the
interview?
The phone call, the baby nigga.
Let me tell you something, man.
What do you feel about the baby nigga?
Listen,
he wants to
I'm Cuffy. I'm gonna put myself as Cuffy, right?
Hey, baby is a fuck up, bro. Ain't no way no grown man going back and forth to jail for 10 years at a time, bro.
Listen, we ain't even talking about that. We talking about him co-signing with Cuffy. The thing is, right? They might all be in cahoots with this shit because where Baby come from? You understand what I'm saying? Baby just came out of nowhere. This shit been going on for over 2 years or whatever it's been.
And he
now
said
that it's out.
And he said when Meech was knocked off, he was putting money on his books consistently. This is a nigga that you sponsor, nigga. Now you trying to take all the credentials back. But when he was locked up, that don't make no sense.
I want to say something here. Just go look at the inconsistencies of Cuffy's story on the interviews. Go back and look at every interview with Sean G that he had. And look at what he said within those interviews. He changed up times and dates on everything and talked about the same thing. The same action, but the times and dates didn't add up all the way through. If you look at the phone calls that was made to him, 2 and 3 or whatever, and look at the time, look at the actual what he's saying. And look at the time frames he's saying it in, and look at the incidents that he's using. They're the same incidents, but the time frames have changed. You're not telling the truth.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing. People don't look into shit like that. And look, I'm gonna say it again. From being in federal prison and knowing, Meech would not get no time cut by telling on the motherfucker that's smaller than him.
All right, so let's listen to Big Meech actually talking himself then. You know what I'm saying? You got it right. right, hold on. Do you think 42 Dugg set that up so it could be like that? Yo, Meech, this nigga's on the phone just to set it up like that so they can have the conversation because he don't even believe what's right or what's wrong. Well, how you think that
listen.
went?
It's all to get to the bottom line of what's going on. But you can't get to the bottom line of what's going on without no paperwork. Having a phone conversation don't make it no different. There's documents that gotta be produced. Like, okay, yeah, they saying Meech had him told on. Do they know that Meech gotta still the third party shit, they gotta still go to Meech's attorney to get paperwork signed for that to take place? And another thing, you only could do one or the other. Tammy either could get paid or she could help Meech get a time cut. She got paid, so that Meech shit is out the window.
So, all right, Cav, so what you saying, Dada? What you saying? Like spit it out,
lying,
Dada.
man.
I'm telling you, Keith Chroma fucked Tammy over. He made her think. He made her think that he could help with the time cut, but he really couldn't.
He couldn't because he paid her.
Yeah. And then that's when she said, "All right, fuck you. I'm gonna fuck up your credibility too."
Right. You can't get two reductions. You can't get two acts from the government. You only could get one.
All right, so you're saying that Meech is in the clear. Now you're saying Meech is in the clear.
Listen, I'm gonna say this.
I always thought Meech was good.
I always do. One thing about me, so you know, I do my homework. I don't just come up here and talk. I go and look at shit and read up on statutes and shit. Because I don't know every statute. Yeah, I know a lot because I've been in the feds. I know a lot of shit, a lot of legal terms, but I don't know all of them. So I went back and read up on all that getting efficiency from when you give them something. As a civilian, because she's a civilian, she's never had a federal case. She's a civilian now. She's not like somebody who's on a case and going and telling the government what happened within their case. She didn't have no reason to go tell the government nothing. She went in there voluntarily.
Yeah.
So she's a civilian. So now I went on, what compensation does she get? Can she get by telling, by giving them this advice? So remember when the DA asked her, "Oh, why are you doing this? You don't have a case. You're not, you ain't in prison. You don't even have a case. You're not even wanted by nobody. Did anybody promise you anything?" And she said that, that's what she said. "Oh, well, can Demetrius Flannery get a time cut?" The way she said that, we should have knew it was bullshit. Why the fuck would she just come out and just say that out of nowhere? Somebody coerced her to say that.
You feel like Big Meech coerced her to say that?
I feel like Chroma coerced her to say that.
Oh,
remember, Chroma didn't like the relationship between her and Meech. So to make it,
yeah. So Meech had nothing to do with this.
That's why he listened. He said, "Yo, don't put my name." Why he said, "Don't put my fucking name in none of that shit," because he ain't got nothing to do with it. Just think about the meetings. Listen, think about Cuffy calling Tammy. Listen to this. To ask her, do she know somebody that could front him some work? He ain't say bye.
Yeah.
So he ain't had no fucking money. So how Meech gonna get a time cut off a motherfucker that's broke?
Yeah.
They don't want Meech. They estimated that Meech was selling 150 keys a week.
Yeah.
All right, Cuffy got caught with 5 keys and 1 brick of dope. They don't want that motherfucker. They want the cartel, nigga. They want the niggas that's giving it to you.
So, not even saying that. Just about the paperwork. Let's just get into the paperwork. You know what I'm saying? So we won't have too much speculation. Cuffy, why is Cuffy saying Meech told on him?
Because, listen, I'm going to say this to you. Tammy is connected to Meech, right?
Yeah.
If Cuffy,
so he's actually thinking that he told on him, but he don't got his mind right.
He ain't thinking nothing. What he's trying to do is gain publicity, like every other nigga that went up there, it said some bullshit about somebody that was in prison and said some bullshit about somebody that talked about somebody. I got a big homie named Tut, man. That's a great dude, man. We was in the pen together. He came home. He did 28 years or something like that. There's another dude. He's the one that they saying did the shit to Tupac, but he didn't do it. Allegedly, he didn't do it. Which I know he didn't do it. I'm just saying that they got another guy who's in prison, right? Who was involved with certain shit, trying to say that he had something to do with it or that he turned evidence against him and all. That's bullshit, man. These dudes get in contact with on them. When I was in prison, there wasn't no fucking tablets and all that shit.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers got tablets now. They got access to their phone. They could get your number and call you and do an interview with the federal phone and all. You couldn't, like, it wasn't like that when I was in there.
So is Cuffy actually thinking that Meech told on him? That's what I'm asking you. Do you think he actually believed because of the paperwork?
Cuffy is a liar, man. Cuffy know Meech ain't tell on him. But Cuffy gaining publicity now. But it's gonna backfire on him though. It always do. When you fucked up individual and you trying to hide something, let me tell you something. Cuffy got shit in his paperwork that sealed documents. I went on Pacer myself.
Yeah.
You can't even get it. He got sealed documents within his own case. But listen, him asking the judge to seal it, not nobody else.
Yeah.
So we look at this, man. You got to understand, there's a lot of guys that have been in the federal system like me that knows that Cuffy's full of shit. But if you could sell content and make money, you're going to push it long as you can.
Facts.
Because a lot of dudes is eating off of what's going on right now. They know the truth, but they just going to push the agenda until it runs out of whatever content you can't make off of it. If you can't make no money off of it.
It's already running out. It's already running out.
And honestly,
listen, there's a older white dude, man. He did like 30 years. He's breaking it down too. He on here. He just came home. He's breaking it down too about how everything goes, man. The same shit I've been saying, he's saying it.
Yeah.
Directly.
So in the phone call, Meech didn't sound so stupid.
Meech, I'm gonna tell you something.
Meech been like ready to slap a nigga off on that call.
Yeah, look, Meech can't talk too much right now because he's still in under federal jail. He's still in jail, even in a halfway house.
Yeah.
If he starts saying shit about the case that they don't know, dude, I mean, it's a possibility they could come lock him up again. You feel me? He has to wait till they release him to start talking about certain shit. He can't say certain shit while he's in that halfway house. Now, he's done his time. His time is over once he get out. His time is not over right now.
So wax out some bullshit. They just on some bullshit saying this, man. A nigga that sold that much fake nigga can't be that.
Hey, Maurice Freeman, what's happening, man? What's going on, brother? Hey, listen, man. It's a lot that's gonna come out on Cuffy, man. I'm telling y'all.
Fact. We're gonna get back to
it's a lot that's gonna come out, but it's gonna come out later down the line. And everybody keep talking. Meech got a lot to say. He just can't say it right now. He get out the halfway house, I think, next year. Or he gonna get out early. Whatever. It depends on what he do. If he can go get a bullshit job. He in Miami somewhere. Rick Ross, one of them niggas, to give him a job.
This phone call make it seem like he's articulate, like he got his head on shit. You could tell by the way
he do. The thing is, right? I know he burning up inside because he want to talk, but he can't. Right. He can't talk. You know what I'm saying? Certain shit he can't say. And even in this conversation, yeah, he's giving you deliberate answers on certain shit. He's not answering everything. He said, yo, I tried to send you the shit when you was locked up. Ooh. He can't go in too deep because he can incriminate himself.
You get in trouble.
So that's why you gotta wait till this shit is over and he get out the halfway house or whatever. Hopefully he could find some little job, some shit, and they let him out early. They do that. They already release you from the halfway house.
So what do you think was 42 Dugg's intentions to have this phone call? Because he calls Meech and he's like, yo, Meech, this baby. Well, baby.
Yeah, no, but 42 Dugg is on Meech's side.
Yeah.
He's
so
on
why you think he did that?
Because he want to clear the air, man. Nobody want nobody to be Nobody want nobody to be labeled as something that's not real. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In society, it's different than in prison. In prison, somebody would have been dead already. But in society, it's not that way. You know, dudes get up here on the internet and tell lies and do, you know what I'm saying? Looking for publicity, man. Listen, all this shit is to sell something. All this shit is about money. Even with Cuffy. Cuffy know motherfucking well Meech ain't telling him. He knows that. And if you look at the inconsistencies in his stories that he's talking about, you can see that he knows it. But if I could sell some content, what the fuck, you know? If I write somebody and say, yo, if I write somebody from prison and say, yo, listen, man, you know I can't receive no benefits from what I produce to you. But under the table, if you look out for my people and they can send me something, fuck it, we can keep it going. You get what I'm... This motherfucker ain't making all these phone calls and all that shit for free. He's
All
in
right.
prison.
They said they didn't even know they was gonna record it. All right.
Listen. Wouldn't you say that even if you knew?
Hey, facts. All right, facts. All right, hold on. Let's finish the phone call then. You hearing this, nigga?
Yo, my thing is, right, I heard Meech part, but who's the first nigga talking before Meech?
That's Baby.
This is what, listen to this, y'all. Now, here's a motherfucker who ain't got nothing to do with nothing, right?
Nah, he got something to do with it. He said he got locked up.
He don't got nothing to do with nothing. He don't have nothing to do with nothing.
All right.
This is between Meech and Cuffy.
But check this out, though. Check this
now
out.
Listen.
It seems as though all of them had their own personal relationship with Tammy.
Yeah.
I'm going to say this, right? With Cuffy.
He knew Tammy, too. That's what it is.
With Cuffy, because that's what we on. Cuffy
No, he's right though. But the dude, Baby, he was talking to Tammy, and he got and homie couldn't get bail. Cuffy couldn't get bail because they said that he fucking threatened Tammy. Baby threatened Tammy.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying to you.
And
right?
he probably did shit from the way the nigga sounded on that phone call. He probably did some shit.
My thing is this. Damn, you made me miss my chain of thought, man. I had something from the paperwork in my mind, and I forgot it that fast because we talked about something else. All right, yeah, I got it now. This is what people fail to realize. When Cuffy got with Tammy, Tammy he called somebody else he asked Tammy, does she know where he can get something from? The first time he did good, he got it. The second time he ain't had no money. So he asked her, do she know somebody that could front him some?
Yeah.
That's when, Suarez and all these other motherfuckers came in. When he's asked her to front, Tammy got out the way of Cuffy. She never fucked with him no more after he stole the work. So where the fuck he come from saying that Meech set him up? Motherfucker, yeah, Meech introduced you to Tammy, but you was doing your own business with her.
So they just slandering Meech right now.
Yes, man, that's what they doing, man. They trying to slander his name. That man ain't do nothing to nobody, man. This is all a bunch of publicity. These niggas is trying to get paid or trying to get recognition or whatever they trying to get from that shit.
Facts. All right.
Meech ain't did nothing to nobody, man. Listen, and I want to speak on his 30-year sentence that everybody keep talking about.
All right, hold on. Let's finish the phone call real quick. Let's finish the phone call. We're not doing no arguing, baby. You hear him? You hear him? We're not.
Yeah.
You hear him? He
Yeah.
sounds like you guys shit out like he got his head on his shoulders, done.
Antonio James. Okay, I said it backwards, but we know what I mean.
You hear this nigga?
Yeah.
You hear this nigga?
I think Meech hung up now.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Yo, listen, man.
Shit gets a little. Shit
They
gets a little. Go ahead.
All this shit gonna backfire on Cuffy.
You feel?
Because of this. Listen, he got other shit that went on that ain't being talked about, like in 2005, the bricks that was caught with the other kids that they had 120 bricks or something like that, 1,200 bricks or whatever it was. Then he got the sealed paperwork that's in his own indictment that he got now. There's sealed paperwork in that indictment that he asked the judge to seal.
Facts.
So it's gonna go beyond Meech in a minute, because he's never gonna get out the meat.
Why the fuck would he put all this slander on Meech's name and the nigga ain't good and the nigga ain't good? The daughter that don't even.
Listen to what I'm saying to you, man. People think they could get away with shit, man.
Yeah.
He thinking in his own mind, oh yeah, if I put this shit out, because in the beginning, everybody was thinking Meech did it from the reading of the. First of all, those affidavits and shit, those wouldn't even be permissible in trial. That's just to make sure that the caucus, the CIs and shit is telling the truth.
Yeah.
That they wouldn't even use those affidavits in trial.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Everybody got all that shit you get on Pacer and all that shit. That shit is regular paperwork. That ain't what they use.
So what made you have a change of heart? Just so everybody else can have a change of heart too.
I'm gonna tell you.
I'm gonna tell you this. Anyway, but you was just
from the beginning. I never heard everything. See, when I first, I was like, damn, maybe Meech could be doing that. because I just listened to the beginning part with Tammy was talking and saying that, oh, can I make it to get a time cut for Meech and all that shit. I wasn't entwined with all the paperwork yet. I didn't read everything on my own and all that shit. But as time went on, I started to read it on my own. Because I'm studying going on the internet, listening to this shit. I'm like, oh shit.
Facts.
But listen, the thing is, right, as you go into the paperwork and you start seeing certain shit, like, hold up. First of all, they paid this woman. She can't then go get nobody a time cut. So where the fuck did she come up to say that name? They paid her $55,000 already for a case that she had, and they paid her $88,000 or $81,000 for this case. So if they paid her already, why would she come out and say, "Oh, can I get Demetrius Flannery a time cut?" when that wasn't even a question asked? What they asked her was, "Why are you doing this? Did anybody promise you any money?" Remember, this when Chroma was retiring, and they was giving her to somebody else. Or maybe I got the names wrong who was retiring, but one of the prosecutors was retiring.
Jack Harvey was retiring.
Yeah, the one she was fucking. He was retiring. He was giving her the Chroma, I guess. So said, "Did you promise you anything?" Her reply was, "Can I get Big Meech a time cut?" That's not what they asked you. They asked you, did anybody promise you anything? Money, whatever. Mind you, they paid her money already. So she can't get Big Meech a time cut because she got paid.
So that's the thing. That's the thing you gotta understand. Chroma went and paid her on his own, not necessarily with his money, but Jack Harvey said Chroma put that shit in for her to get paid the $80,000.
Right.
Remember
but
in the earlier
listen to what
interview,
I'm saying
she said she got $80,000 and she didn't know what to do with it.
Listen, it's in the paperwork though. Once it's in the paperwork, you can't do nothing else. They paid you. You've been assisted already.
So what it says
Chroma wasn't supposed to do that.
So what it says exactly what happened, Dada. What it said exactly what happened. She actually came out her mouth and put his name in it, just like
yes,
it says
she
in
did.
the
Meech's name wasn't in nothing. She put his name in it.
They put it exactly what it says it happened, but motherfuckers want to just overthink shit and look all crazy.
He didn't. It's not like the government had asked about him, no, or the government.
Chroma put the nigga deal. Chroma put Meech's name in that affidavit to hide his sexual relations, bro.
Right. Listen, Chroma was jealous of the relationship that she had with Meech because she's a whore. Not saying that Meech fucked her, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
she's a whore. So everybody fucked her. You know what I'm saying? If you look at it, everybody she got in contact with, it seemed like they got some pussy.
So what makes Sanji go from saying that, yo, he make a whole video saying that he ain't a rat to saying, yo, he back a rat or he back.
I want to say this, right? Sean G don't have no job. All he doing is media content. That's how he's living. He don't have no job. He ain't making no money besides this big content that's going on now. And he's making a lot of money from this shit. So if this was my way of life, and I can keep it going and keep making money and get my viewers and shit up, I'm gonna keep on going. Rather, if I could persuade you or not, because Sean G is way off the course right now. He's off the ordeal.
You saying that he's not solid?
This nigga never got that much. Sean G never got that much attention in his life, bro.
Right. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Sean G is somebody that trying to listen. But on his page it tells you that he don't got no job. He only make money off of this thing here.
Yeah.
So he don't have no other content in the world besides to make revenue for him and his son besides this. So whatever he can run with, whatever he can go get, whatever, he gonna do that.
And he became popular off it though. He did become popular. That nigga like put on his shirt down.
He was doing that Inspector Gadget shit and all that, putting on suits and hats and all that shit, looking the part. He trying to look like a DA or some motherfucking body. So that's the difference. He's selling himself, which ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no. But
you got to get to the facts. And this is where he fucked up at Sean G. Sean G was friends with a dude that's from St. Louis that knew Cuffy from Morgantown, West Virginia.
Yeah.
That small time ass. I think in Morgantown, I got a medium in the camp, or it's just it got a medium in the camp. I don't know if he was in the camp or the medium. He got a white collar crime. I don't know. He could have been in the camp. Who knows?
Yeah,
I'm just saying. I'm just saying this. I'm saying that to say, right? Sean G ain't never did no real legal work, and he said that. So why you on here reading transcripts that you don't even know how to read? You reading shit that you don't even know how to read, and then you trying to give speculation on it. You don't know nothing about this.
That's why he always stops, nigga. He always stops reading the paperwork, nigga. He be like, yo,
listen, even reading the paperwork, right? I keep telling y'all, this paperwork that they got is not even they're not even going to use this in a trial, man. That's just to make sure that the people is telling the truth. They're not using none of this shit, man.
Yeah. All right, facts.
Yeah, Cuffy lying,
so
man.
50 Cent speaks up on the whole situation, so we're going to see what 50 Cent got to say about
Man, fuck 50 Cent, man. 50 Cent don't know nothing.
Yeah?
Yeah, fuck 50 Cent. 50 Cent, listen, man. 50 Cent ain't no legal.
Oh, you wasn't on that time and last time. Go ahead. All right,
50 Cent ain't no, listen. I'm talking about for the case. I'm not talking about for him as his personal situation with Meech. Meech fucked up because he didn't tell him about the big raw shit or whatever through loyalty. But about this legal shit, man, fuck him. He don't know nothing about no law. He just talking out his ass like everybody else. He don't know nothing about. If you ask a motherfucker a federal statute, he wouldn't know. None of them. That's what I'm saying. They just talking because they listening to everybody else. They're not reading nothing or nothing.
Facts.
Meech did not tell on Cuffy, man.
All right.
That's a fact.
50 Cent's clout chasing as well.
Let me tell you something. 50 Cent is a troller. Like, he's out to diminish anybody he can that he feels crossed him. This is what it is between him and Meech. He feel that Meech crossed him by going to Rick Ross, and I feel that way too because it's betrayal. Like, I helped your son. I'm the one y'all came to, and I put your documentary out there. Yeah, we all made money, but I'm making sure that you eating. You feel me?
Yeah.
So why would you go do something with an enemy of mine without coming to me first and saying,
but
yo?
How do you know if he really did that shit right with that money situation, bro?
Wait. We're not talking about that, though. We're not talking about if he did it right or didn't do it right. We don't know nothing about that until we hear from the people. I'm just going on the scenario at hand that we know of, which is we know that Big Meech went to Rick Ross and took a picture and had a party going on, and he invited him to be a celebrity on-stage performer and all of that.
What's wrong with that?
Now,
what's wrong with that?
Listen, it's a lot wrong with it.
What's wrong with that?
Listen. It's a lot wrong with it. If I'm 50 Cent and I got beef with this guy, right?
Yeah.
With him, but you don't come to me and say, "Yo, listen, man, I need some extra change or whatever. This guy got to play for me. It's a good deal." I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you saying it to you because I of loyalty of what you did, of how you carried it out when I was away, man. So I'm coming to you in that honor. I'm honor. I'm giving you this spill. Now you giving 50 Cent a chance to say, "Yo, listen." You giving 50 Cent a chance to say, "Yo, look, man, go ahead, do your thing, man." Which I'm quite sure he would have did. 50 got money. He don't give a fuck about that shit.
Yeah.
Yo, go ahead, do your thing. But the disloyal part, when you don't go to him and then you just go do it yourself, and you go on national TV and take pictures with this motherfucker and all that shit, knowing that they got a situation, they had court documents and all that shit. That beef with Rick Ross and 50 wasn't just no verbal shit. They went to court, man. The people sued people and all that shit.
In that situation, you're taking 50 side. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, because of the honor. Only the honor part, the honorable part, where he didn't honor, the fact that 50 tried to help him. But all this court document shit and him calling Meech a rat and all that, 50 don't know what the fuck he talking about. 50 trolling like everybody else, man.
Yeah.
He don't even really care about it. He just feel like he gonna start some trouble because he feel like the motherfucker betrayed him after he put all his hard work into his son.
But there's no way that you could be like, yo, Big Meech, you can't understand Big Meech's side either, though.
Nah, not in that aspect. Not in the aspect of the one-on-one thing with him and 50 Cent as far as the disloyal part. Meech is wrong. Meech is wrong for that. Meech is wrong for that. There's honor in everything.
Even after the money, I knowing the whole situation with the
some
money.
bitch ass shit, bro. I'm a real nigga. I can get money with whoever the fuck I want to get money with. Period.
I'm gonna say that you can, right? But
I don't need your approval either.
Listen to what I'm saying to you, man. I'm breaking it down to you again.
And you know this nigga got the song, I Think I'm Big Meech. Come on, bro.
But what the fuck that got to do with the honor of taking care of helping you take care of your family while you was in jail?
Listen, you got a job, bro?
I'm on disability now. I got hurt, man. I got
when you first got a job, right? They paid you for training, right?
Hell yeah, they paid me for training.
Okay, that's the same thing. You get the acting role, they might pay for you to go to acting school. It's the same shit, bro. And how much money did every job you go on, they pay you for training.
What? Antonio James, hold on, let me talk to this guy. I hate when people get in the comments and start talking stupid. Antonio James, he couldn't pay Big Meech because in the federal system, you can't gain money from nothing you do on the outside. Meech can't get no money right now, so his son got the money.
Yeah.
So everybody got to learn something. You dudes ain't never been through none of y'all life. Y'all getting up here just talking. Man. Go read some damn books on what you talking about.
But check this out, bro. Low Meech blew all the fucking money for the most part. Right?
Facts.
And for two, how do we know Meech didn't reach out to 50 and try to get an advance, bro?
Okay, listen. Meech couldn't get an advance because he was in prison.
No, this nigga out, bro.
Get an advance for what? The money was given to your son.
He's saying for the 60 mil that he happened to pocket, that he didn't give him like 5 mil or 3 mil.
Let me tell you something right now. I want to explain something to y'all. I'm going to break it down again. 50 took the show to Stars. Stars paid 50 a percentage, right?
Yeah.
50 then has to pay the producers, the actors, the filmmen, the cameraman, the this man, the that man. Everybody got to get a percentage out of what 50 got.
Right.
Stop listening to Forbes and all these other motherfuckers saying that the motherfucker worth 600 billion and all. That's some bullshit. You can tell Forbes what you want.
Well, Little Meech was the highest paid actor there, though. Little Meech was the highest paid actor. You heard?
Fuck all that, right?
All right.
If me and you have a disagreement, bro, and I really got love for you, it's the way I'm gonna come at you, bro. The way 50 Cent went about this situation, bro, he been waiting on some shit, bro. He just been waiting on the wrong thing. He been waiting on anything to flip on me, bro. That's how that shit happened. That's whole shit. It's like, nigga, you got a secret grudge against me, and then the second some shit happened, you bringing that shit up. That's what the fuck is going on. That's a bitch-ass move, bro. Real nigga could have just handled that behind the scenes. That's a conversation. Hey, bro, listen, I don't really feeling that shit. You know what I'm saying? But hey, go ahead, get your money and shit. But hey, you know, next time,
No.
buy me, whatever.
What I'm saying is this, homie, listen. We saying the same thing in that aspect because all I'm saying is all Big Meech had to do was go to 50 and let him know he was going to do it. He didn't do that. He just went and did it.
I believe you.
So that's when all the bullshit came in.
But that's not betrayal. That's not betrayal. That's not betrayal, bro. Betrayal is I putting you in a fucked up position or something like that.
Listen.
That's not betrayal.
I'm not saying he didn't show him the honor he expected. Like he didn't show him the honor. Honorable men do honorable things. That wasn't honorable what Meech did. Knowing that a motherfucker that's putting you on got a beef with.
How do you know how that Meech know how deep 50 Cent and Rick Ross beef is? Bro,
Meech knew that.
Bro, I forgot about their beef, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I forgot all about this shit, bro. Cause ain't nobody got killed. Ain't nobody got shot. Ain't shit. Man, fuck that beef. I'm about to get this bread, bro.
Correct the culture.
20 years.
I correct the culture. If I do a business deal with you that uplifts your family, I didn't take care of your family too. That's what's wrong with today's world.
No. Nah, bro.
Yes, I did. Because
No.
listen,
That's good. That's good. Ain't nobody being ungrateful.
no,
Meech
not
done
you. I'm
told that
talking
nigga how.
about
Meech
I'm talking
told
about
that
whoever
nigga
just
how.
put that up there.
Didn't
This is
Meech
what
already tell him how grateful he was for that shit? He told
No,
him
I'm
that
just
shit.
going. Listen, bro. Hold on, homie. I'm just answering the something in the comments.
but he's answering too. But look here, this is what he's trying to say. He's trying to say that at the end of the day, 50 Cent paid Big Little Meech what he paid him, right? Whatever he paid him, it's all right. He paid him. But what he's trying to say is 50 Cent ain't his friend because he didn't come and do no friend shit and give him a little, yo, you hurting? Let me help you out.
I want everybody to understand this part, right?
Go ahead.
I don't know how stupid they think people are. With the shit that's in his comments, people don't got no brain.
Man, fuck the comments, bro.
No, I'm talking about, but their comments is off of what we're saying. Their comments is off of what we're saying. So that's why I'm talking to us and them at the same time.
Yeah, but we still got a lot. But at the end of the day, that's what he's trying to say that it's business. Business shit with him.
You think that Meech and them did that with 50 and allowed 50 to steal their money and there's nothing they can do about it? Y'all really think that?
We don't know what happened behind the scenes, bro. It's obvious something happened behind the scenes, bro.
I'm gonna say this right here.
Southwest T
what we
took a picture
gotta
with
stop
Supreme
doing is
son.
speculating, right? And wait for Meech and them to come out and say that he stole their money.
So I didn't say they stole it. They
Terry is out.
Be satisfied,
Southwest
bro.
T is out. Why he not saying nothing?
Nah, he said it. His lawyer said it. His lawyer speaks for him. So his lawyer did speak for him. His lawyer did say it. So his lawyer is an actual person that speaks for him. His main lawyer actually spoke out and he said, "Yo, 50 Cent, I got a bone to pick with you. You get $150 million from Stars, and you paid this dude's pennies for his fucking life rights. Like, what's up?" And that's what it stems from.
And Meech want them life rights back, and 50 trying to run off.
Listen. Meech did not sell his life rights to 50. He gave it to Tammy. This is what y'all don't understand. 50 didn't even deal with Meech when it came to him doing a documentary. He didn't deal with Meech because Tammy owned the rights to Meech's life.
Yeah, but we gonna put it to
so 50 ain't make no deal with Terry or Meech because they gave it to Tammy to produce.
So they're not friends.
What does he owe them?
They don't, all right, they businessmen.
Okay.
That's what we saying.
What do they owe him?
So they don't know each other's shit.
Listen, we talking about.
Nah, you saying it.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. If you come home first, right, and you come to me and you start hugging on me, we taking pictures, we doing our thing. I'm thinking we gonna continue what we got going on. You know? Yeah. You gonna go take a motherfucking picture and talk about you doing a show with my enemy?
No. I didn't know you was gonna act like a bitch because I did a concert with Rick Ross, nigga.
If Tammy do put the documentary out and everything, Tammy ain't putting out that documentary.
Hell no. Tammy knows that shit gonna fuck up everything.
That shit ain't coming out. She don't want
coming out. It's too much.
I didn't know you was gonna act like a bitch because I did a concert with Rick Ross to put some money in my pocket and feed my family so I don't gotta keep asking you, nigga. I didn't know you was gonna act like a bitch like that. The fuck?
I mean, yeah.
That shit.
That's true.
That shit ain't complicated,
I'm gonna say this right here. I think everybody looking at the part that 50 is seeing. I'm the one who produced whatever money it was. It could have been 2 million, 5 million, 3 million, whatever it was. I'm the one who produced that, who was able to allow you guys to have that. When you gave your life story to Tammy for Tammy to bring to whoever, I'm just happy to be the one who she brought it to, and I made it, what it is.
He's traumatized.
But you guys didn't sell me nothing.
Bro, 50 Cent traumatized. When he do business, he feels like he's getting extorted. So he never wants the people to be the biggest person doing business because he already know that people. He already tried to get extorted by gangsters in New York. You know what I'm saying? The Jimmy Hitchman,
Yo, he didn't get extorted by those dudes.
Whatever. Well, look at. So he's traumatized. So he don't know how to be friendly, and he don't know how to be like, yo, okay, let you go over there and do business. He wants you to be around him, only around him, nigga, because that's how he feels safe. And we understand that shit. Niggas is like that. You could be on that timing. But they just saying that 50 Cent, the dollar took it too far with the Big Meech situation. The dollar, and they had to go that far for a little thing. And he knew that Rick Ross was doing it on purpose. But what can he do if Rick Ross is giving him a lump sum of cash that nobody else is giving him? Probably gave him more than 42 dollars. Probably gave him more than all these people. Probably gave him, you don't know the dollar. So what can he do? Like, yo, am I gonna take this fucking picture with this nigga so I can get some money, or should I just leave this? Now it already got too far because niggas is already we understand the subliminals that niggas throw with the Mayweather.
And the first thing I'm gonna do is get my own bag. I don't need no.
So Big Meech actually thinks Big Meech does actually think that he's trying to show 50 like, yo.
And 50 didn't like that shit, bro, because 50 want a nigga to be under him, bro.
Yeah,
we heard Tony Yayo in the interview. Tony Yayo said, yeah, bro, when we pulled up on Meech, he said Lil Baby pulled up on him with 4 pockets full and didn't throw him no money. And he was like, damn, that made me think that 50 should have threw him a bag or something, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so that's why when he's taking pictures with Mayweather, Little Meech, and everybody, Big Meech just trying to tell him, like, look at, yo, you can take pictures wherever you want, bro. It's not a situation that I got a situation with you. Look, I can fuck with them and still fuck with you if you want to fuck with me. 50, but you don't understand that. Ain't nothing wrong with 50 Cent's doing though, Cav. Ain't nothing wrong with 50 Cent's doing though. We need to stay right. You know what I'm saying? Because he been through his own life.
Doing a bitch move, bro. 50 Cent doing a bitch move in the Sonic campaign. I don't respect that shit, bro.
Listen, 50 Cent is a whatever I could do to make money kind of motherfucker.
That nigga's a bitch, man.
He probably don't even care about this shit. He just
that's why that's a bitch ass move. It creates content, bro, and
it makes money.
It's a bitch ass move, bro. Don't down the next man to get your shit going, bro. It's a bitch ass move.
But listen, all people do that.
No, everybody don't do that. I don't do that.
No, we talking about
my niggas don't do that.
Whatever make money.
Facts. I don't
do that. We don't do that where I'm from, bro.
Nah.
No, I'm talking about in the industry. In the industry, creating negative content is what sells.
Yeah, but putting a rat jacket on the nigga.
Listen, what do you think they doing on Clubhouse and all that shit? They calling niggas whack that they don't even know.
Man, only certain niggas do that shit, dog. Niggas like Whack 100 do that shit. And
listen, everybody you see in them rooms on Clubhouse is doing it. If they in the room with them, they doing it.
Bro,
yo, Kev, you biased.
Niggas do that shit, bro.
Kev, you biased. You know why? Because 50 Cent fucking copied and took the fucking trademark and the BMF shit. You know that's not his. So a New York nigga holds that shit now. The 50 Cent holds that.
Wait,
that bully shit, nigga. You love that bully shit.
50 don't own BMF, man.
I got the BMF your BMF logo rights, nigga. What you talking about? You love that shit, nigga.
50 don't own BMF, man.
No,
he don't. He don't own BMF. That's wrong.
Hey, check this out. I tell you this, right? I'm in contact with somebody that's real close with Meech, right? And all this shit right here is some bullshit. And I ain't seen that shit clout chasing or bullshitting. I'm dead ass serious, bro. I'm talking somebody that know this nigga over 20 years. And there's some bullshit, bro. This is some bullshit, bro. And I actually got in contact with the boy from dealing with this situation. And there's some bullshit, bro.
Yeah,
and I'm like, yo, what's up with that shit? And he said, it's just jealousy.
Why you think the concert was canceled? The concert was canceled because they had the BMF logo on it. They can't do nothing without 50's consent, nigga. That's the only way that concert was canceled, bro.
That concert was canceled because of that. That concert was canceled because the feds found out they was having it. That's why.
Nah, that's what they try to, nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That 50 Cent took that shit down. Why you think he said, yo, you think I don't got more power than I do, nigga? I own that BMF fucking thing. You can't do nothing without me. For the nigga, he fucking trademarked it BMF. Nigga, why you think he said go? This nigga said, yo, go to fucking Southwest T, nigga, and go make something with
Yo. Listen, they trademarked their life story already. That's why they was able to sell it. So 50 can't do that.
No. 50 don't own the trademark for BMF.
50 don't own the trademark for BMF because they already trademarked it to sell it. In order for them to sell it and do the movie shit with 50, they had to trademark it, or 50 could have just took it and then give them nothing.
50 Cent owns the BMF. He don't own the Black Mafia family. The Black Mafia family, that Soapster nigga owns it. At least that's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Listen,
50 Cent is a bitch ass nigga, man.
50
That's a
Cent
bitch ass
don't
move.
own BMF. No.
Either way it go, that's a bitch ass move, man. It's a bitch ass
Hey,
move,
you
man.
know, when you get in the meet, when you become a star, things kind of change, man. 50 ain't never been no great nigga. 50 always been a troublemaking, starting shit ass motherfucker. We know that.
Yeah.
Don't we?
Yeah, we do.
You gotta stay righteous, so that's what you're saying.
But my thing is, y'all niggas seeing this betrayal and the nigga's not a loyal
No,
nigga.
I'm gonna say
The
this
nigga
right here.
fed
For
niggas
that
across
part,
the
I
whole.
feel that.
Hold on. Let me land right quick, bro.
Meech should have told them.
Hold on, bro. This nigga
ahead.
fed niggas all across the United States, bro. This nigga put so many niggas on. Nigga took care of so many families. Put food in niggas' houses. Made niggas millionaires. Took care of niggas. How the fuck you gonna say this a disloyal ass nigga? Come on, bro. The nigga resume does not speak disloyal, ungrateful nigga, bro.
I'm not saying that he's disloyal. I'm talking about in that incident. We're not talking about his whole life story about him being disloyal. No. We're talking about just the incident that happened at hand with 50 Cent and him. And he went and did something with Rick Ross. That's kind of like a smack in the face, man.
The problem is, if you Google Rick Ross net worth, it's 150 million. You Google 50 Cent Rick Ross net worth, it's 40 million. It's just like a bitch. You go fuck with a bitch that look better, you know, she all mad and shit, bro. That's a bitch ass move.
You said what? 50 Cent's network is 40 million?
On Google. On Google.
Oh, yeah.
Rick Ross net worth 150 million.
Yeah, that can't be
on
accurate.
Google.
That ain't accurate.
It ain't gotta be accurate, but that's a difference.
It is a difference. So you're saying loyalty don't mean nothing.
Rick Ross.
I didn't say that.
Rick Ross can
I'm
speak
saying-
on 50. 50 can't speak on Rick Ross. Because of papers.
Yeah.
So 50 Cent can't come on and just say anything about Rick Ross, Dada.
Well, look how 50 trying to lowball the nigga, bro. Come on, bro. And you know this man can't move like he want because he just got out of jail. That's some fuck nigga shit, bro.
Yo, Kev, Dada, why you say it's betrayal what he did?
Because listen, it's dishonesty and not betrayal. He didn't betray him. He just wasn't loyal. He wasn't honest. Not saying loyal. He wasn't honest about him going and doing that. Because he just could have ran. He could have ran it by him, man. The man done. He put your documentary out. He made sure that y'all made some kind of money, rather if it was the money you wanted to make.
But that don't mean I got to be the end.
Or not.
Yeah, I want to make money without you, nigga. Period.
Yeah.
I already know I fucked up. I already know I fucked up by giving this bitch my life rights and all this shit, bro. Listen, fuck that. I gotta take control of this shit. I don't need you to make $1, nigga.
Please fasten driver's seatbelt.
Listen, the kind of person we know 50 Cent is, he should have knew what was going to happen.
Yeah.
I don't need you to make man. That's all. That man trying to get his own bag, bro. And you gotta respect that.
I'm gonna tell y'all something.
Bro, you can't tell me nothing about loyalty.
Lloyd Banks don't fuck with 50 because Lloyd Banks ain't no sucker. Tony Yayo is a ball licker, so that's why he's still around.
I knew.
So why would you? So Big Meech ain't about to be like, yo. Point blank period is did Meech do something wrong when he did that? Point blank period. Did he do something wrong?
Nope.
Yeah.
Bro, think of this. Think of all the niggas that made songs with Gucci Man and made songs with Jeezy. So all of them boys disloyal too, right?
Nigga, you do what you want, bro. As long as you solid and you're not involved in that shit, nigga, you can't tell somebody not to go hang with someone else. Like, I'm not the person that you gotta worry about, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you think, nah, I understand what you saying, but you gotta understand, if Meech feels like he's not a friend, how can he even go on? This ain't a friendship. Like, you live over here, I live over here, I'm from over here, you got my shit. Boom, you got my life rights, you got the movie rights, whatever the case may be. You know You know what I'm saying?
Bruh,
And
something
how the
happened
fuck, like,
before this shit, dog. Something happened before this, bro.
Yo, I just let me tell you something.
it's right here. Look at Renee said it. It's about $8 million that went missing. But Tammy could have took it. He said Tammy, you know what I'm saying? Tammy had it or whatever.
No, listen, all right. We speculate. Wait, I didn't read that, so I don't know.
Nah, I heard this before too. I heard this before too. I heard 8 million. I heard something about 8
all right,
million.
well, even if 8 million came up missing.
Hey, somebody said because Bama calling 50 dumb names, right is right, wrong is wrong. You moving your opinion.
No, what he said?
Who, this dude? Slim, you say
Slim, you saying your opinion, and I see that you also glorifying rats too. So I won't be watching this show because that Bama calling 50 dumb names, right? Is right, wrong is wrong.
Nah, Gigi. I ain't got nothing to be. Nigga, he could call whoever he wants. I can't shut niggas up, bro.
Hey,
You ain't call nobody no names, nigga.
Let me talk to him, man. Hey, Samuel Bailey. I'm one of the most stand-up motherfuckers you ever could think of, man. I've been in. It sounds like you from DC. You saying Bama, and I know some great men from your city. But what we can't do is what you doing. You trying to say somebody he's glorifying rats. Who glorified a rat here? Who's the rat here though?
Yeah, fact.
That's the problem with the world today. You got people saying stuff like this without no documentation to say it.
Fact though. DG, I'm more righteous than ever. Done. Yeah, real eyes don't realize real shit, nigga. So real eyes, open your fucking eyes and look, nigga. The fuck is on
we gotta understand. We gotta be optimistic. We gotta learn how to be, think outside the box, man. We can't just take everything everybody's saying is because, like I said, a lot of people didn't read that paperwork.
You call me if you're calling me the rat, nigga. You might want to prove it, GG. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no proof, nigga.
But he's not saying who's the rat. He's saying somebody's glorifying rats.
You gotta
so we don't know who he's talking about.
Yeah, facts. You're right.
He's saying that Bama. That could be anybody. That could be any one of us three on this thing right now. In DC, that's what they call people. They call people Bamas and Joe and all shit like that.
He don't care about him picking. That's a fact though, Dada. So no matter what, you still feel like it was wrong. That's what it is. And miraculous, we heard what you saying, Dada. You standing out business. And what you say seems a little bit more. I can't lie, Dada. You're making sense, Dada. You are absolutely making sense about the whole situation. 50 Cent, Dada. He Sosa owns BMS trademark. The Black Mafia family.
All right. 50 Cent don't own shit. 50 Cent got paid from a movie documentary. How you think the networks make their money? They buy things from people who write scripts. They pay for it. Listen, man.
All right, so boom. So you call Tony Yayo. A ball licker, Dada. Like, why? So what are you trying to say, Dada? Like,
I'm saying this right here. He co-signs everything 50 do. He gonna co-sign it. Lloyd Banks wasn't on that shit. That's why they don't get along. That's why 50 just said. I don't even know why me and Lloyd Banks ain't together no more. Yeah, we know why. We watch it every day.
Yeah,
This nigga Tony Yayo ain't made a record since when?
Tony, you don't gotta make records, he said.
All he gotta do is be a flunky.
Yeah. I mean,
jump around with a clown suit.
I can't say be a flunky, but he's thinking so boom. But you gonna say that, but you still say that 50 Cent ain't wrong for what he did with BMF, That's what I don't get.
I'm saying that because listen, he put up. He put y'all in a position to make money. So My only thing with Meech is he didn't show honesty or loyalty towards the situation, knowing that I'm in
Okay,
a
check this
business
out.
I'm in
Check
a
this out. What
business
if he
deal with
made a
this guy,
mistake?
and
What if he
then
made a
I'm
mistake?
gonna go do something with his enemy. That's my only issue. That's the only issue
Okay,
I
what
got.
if
I
he
don't
made
got
a
no other issue.
mistake? What if he made a mistake?
Hey, listen, man. Well, we gotta explain that if you made a mistake.
I'm
So
just
that
saying,
man,
y'all
we
make it
ain't
seem
got
like
nothing to do with it. That's between them
death
two.
penalty. Death penalty. The man made a mistake, bro.
Who made a
You know,
mistake?
let's say Meech made a mistake. He didn't know if 50 was gonna act like a bitch about this shit. I'm telling you. You never did something and somebody reacted like a little bitch. And he's like, man, if I knew you were gonna act like that, I wouldn't even did that shit.
Do you believe he's a rat though? Because they calling you a
Who?
rat supporter.
If I think Meech is a rat,
Yeah.
no, I don't think Meech is a
Meech
rat.
ain't no rat, man.
I haven't seen nothing concrete. When baby the rat, he would have got straight to the shit, bro. Just like $42 telling him, why is you beating around the bush and all this shit, bro? You got this nigga on the phone and you coming with your emotions.
That's
Nigga
facts.
gotta learn to the side, bro. You had you went at your emotions, you start screaming and all kind of shit, and come on, bro.
Yo, listen, when a motherfucker starts screaming and yelling and trying to overtalk everybody, they're not telling the truth. Any man who's telling the truth, they want it to be heard like clearly. They don't want nobody intervening and all of that. That's why me say, yo, I ain't here to argue, man.
Oh, but bro, the Meech we heard, that's the real Meech, bro. So you know what's more of that where that shit came from. And him and 50 probably had a conversation like that too.
Fact though. Alright, so
I ain't gonna say Baby is a crash out or nothing. I mean, but see, Baby try to say, man, you know you ain't cut like that and all this, man. Listen, damn what we about to do here, bro.
That don't got nothing to do with what's going on at hand. We asking questions.
Yeah.
Why you talking about how tough you is? And that's what, listen, the throw-offs is what make you understand that this is some clown shit with people trying to get some money. I'm not knocking them for trying to get money, but y'all doing it the wrong way.
This is all about money though.
Yeah, they're doing
check
it the
this out.
wrong way because
Check this
paperwork
out.
going to explain it.
Check this out. If Mitch set the deal up, right? Let's say Mitch set the deal up, right? And Cuffy licked the Mexican, right? Cuffy licked the cartel off of Mitch's name. The cartel will kill your whole family, bro.
Yeah.
So, nigga, you put me in a fucked up position. Everybody talking about loyalty and betrayal, nigga. That's loyalty.
Oh,
That's not
hell yeah.
loyalty.
Listen.
That's
I
betrayal. What
already
the
said
fuck,
it to y'all.
nigga?
I read it. Cuffy didn't have no money. If you look at his transcripts and you look at how many times he changed his lawyer, you can see. See, when it says
But he could have ran out
SYE,
of money.
when it says ESQ, you broke.
That's the
That's
pro
a public
bono.
defender.
Yeah, the pro bono lawyer.
So that's what I'm saying. People not looking at how this thing went. We're not paying nobody $150,000 and firing them. You ain't paying them until you know that they could do what their job. First of all, right? This in effect, this is how I did with my own case. I'm speaking for myself. I did my own legal work with the lawyer. I
Right.
did my own legal work. I went and looked up my own shit. I had my people send me books, all of that shit. And look, everything I put down in my personal motions, I put it next to the lawyer's motions to see. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
To weigh it out. Which one is better? Which one sound better? Which one got more influence that could help me, and whatever the case may be. That's what I'm saying. Ain't nobody paying no motherfucking lawyer no $150,000 and just saying, all right, well, lawyer, go ahead and do your job. That ain't how it works. Because when you in prison, you got good men that's telling you, yo, go to the law library, man. Don't sit around here and do bullshit. Now, if you got any issues that you know you could get back on, Why you not gonna do that? There's some dudes that don't. Like I'm gonna keep it a buck. Some dudes that don't. You got young dudes that didn't. Like a lot of young dudes, they didn't do that. Young dude coming to jail. He got 45 years. He 21 years old. He want to play basketball and no, he ain't watch BET. You know, he not thinking about he running around in jail. He not thinking about motherfucker. You got 45 years.
So what's popping with 50? No one gives 50 the no one's gonna give 50 like his flowers about making BMF a household and a legitimate name.
I did that when I said that Meech didn't give him the honor he deserved. That's what I did. All of this all goes back to that.
And now that he's a show,
that's what I was talking about.
Everybody's glazing Meech because he got the BMF show. But who caused the BMF show? You know what I'm saying? Like he's already a national no name. So everybody's just automatically going to glorify.
No, I want to say this to you, like H Mob said. Before 50 came along, they left his son out there to die. Ain't nobody gave him shit. That's why he ain't had no money to go to acting school. Nobody gave him nothing. They was broke before 50 came. So understand what I'm saying. Remember, they were broke before 50 came. They didn't have shit. Just think about that. They didn't have nothing.
That's a fact.
So 50 feels that because of that aspect, if it would have been anybody else, I don't think 50 would have said nothing. But because it's my enemy, you could at least ran it by me, man. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Dude, I mean, you could have still did it, but you could, as long as you say, listen, man, I told you. You know what I'm saying? I gave you the respect of letting you know that I was doing this. Not saying that you dick ride nobody. Don't go that way. Like 50 ain't no bigger than him because he's an honest man and his loyalty mean more to him than anything else. So he going to him and talking to him about it. Not saying that
homie trying to say niggas making excuses for me.
They are. Y'all making excuses on that part. We talking about on that part. On the loyalty part. Y'all making excuses for him.
Meech knew Tammy was a rap, but kept fucking with her. What the fuck is that called?
Yo, H-Mob, man, you don't know what Meech knew. You don't know what Meech knew. But we know from the paperwork and all that shit that Meech ain't tell on Cuffy. We know that. H-Mob, you don't know that Meech knew that Tammy was a rat. You don't know that Blue Da Vinci knew that Tammy was a rat. We don't know if Cuffy knew Tammy was a rat or not.
Right.
Because Cuffy fucked Meech's name up, running off with the shit from the people. You understand what I'm saying? That's probably why he's saying what he's saying now. He know he fucked up. They hooked him up with them people and he ran off with their shit. They ain't give him no money.
Fendi. Little baby couldn't go to the concert anyway. He on the run. Man,
Lil Baby just listen. Lil Baby, that shit just happened with Lil Baby. The concert would have been over already.
Yeah, but Little Baby ain't on no damn run. He's on the run for some speculation shit that someone else put some.
Lil Baby ain't on no run, man. You ain't hear no court system say Lil Baby on the run. You heard social media say it, TV. You didn't hear nobody from the court system get up there and say there's a warrant for Lil Baby's arrest. And we looking for him. You didn't hear none of that. You see this shit on blogs and all that. The fucking ain't no police system say that. Ain't no judicial system say he's on the run. People got to stop just spreading gossip. That's lies and shit.
Facts. If Meech didn't send Tammy, why would he work with her?
Listen, nobody said he didn't send Tammy. Tammy introduced Cuffy to Suarez. Cuffy ran off with Suarez motherfucking money. And Tammy stopped fucking with him after that. She didn't keep fucking with him. That's right, Renee. Cuffy tried to do a second drug deal with Suarez on his own. He damn sure did. After he stole from the other people.
So he got himself caught up, it seems like. It seems like he was doing so much. Nigga, like, this nigga was wilding.
Hey,
I got a
313
question for
ALD.
y'all.
The pen
I
don't
got a
teach
question
you
for
that,
y'all.
man.
Check this
Go
out.
ahead.
So, all right,
Go
if
ahead.
y'all was Meech, right? If y'all was Meech and you was in that cell and your partner and Cuffy wrote you that affidavit subpoenaing you to come testify in court,
No,
would y'all go?
I don't even like courts. No.
You said what?
If you was Big Meech and Cuffy wrote you that affidavit or whatever, trying to subpoena you to come testify in this case, would you win?
If that's my man and I know I can help him, I'ma help him. If I not knowing all this up, no, you know, if that's my man, if the relationship they saying
I'm
they
not
have,
going.
no, don't say you're not going.
Now
Because
listen,
if somebody subpoena me to court, that's my man, and I can know I'm gonna go in there and it's gonna help him go home, I'm gonna
yeah.
help him.
All right.
Now check this out. Now you had to testify against the person that got your power of attorney and your life right.
He's not testifying against the person
Yes, he
that has.
does. He got to testify against Tammy that everything she said in that affidavit is false and misleading and it's not true, and you didn't
Okay,
have nothing to do with it and all of that
I
shit.
want to say this to you, right?
Oh.
That wouldn't have helped Cuffy any goddamn way. Cuffy got bigger fish to fry, man. We just going. Everybody keep going back to that. This is what Cuffy wants. Cuffy want everybody to keep regurgitating that Tammy Meech shit. Cuffy is on all different type of indictments, man. Cuffy got his own issues that he got to patch up. Everybody keep talking about this shit. Cuffy got sealed paperwork. He got sealed documents and shit in the courts. He got that he asked to be sealed by the judge. What is that? Who does that?
Yeah.
So
I ain't seen that.
yeah, go look for it. You can't forget it.
Now you
He
talking about
also got
Cuffy.
the
You
shit
talking
from
about Cuffy's case only. You talking about Cuffy
right.
case, not that Cuffy
He
case.
also got
Not
the
me.
shit from 2005 with the other dudes. So what I'm saying is, right, Cuffy got a lot of shit going on. He got the murders on his case that he got charged for guns for, but not the murders. And they saying that he hired the people to do the murder. Listen, man, Cuffy got bigger fish to fry than Meech. Cuffy's throw off is Meech, so it won't come out that Cuffy's a rat.
Yeah.
Get what I'm saying?
I hear that, but I still need that paperwork on Cuffy.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. It's gonna come out. It just hasn't come out yet. Remember, this shit is gonna it's gonna fade out about Big Meech and it's gonna fade into Cuffy. Because everybody gonna want to know why nothing ain't come out of it. They're gonna start looking into Cuffy. And there's too many people on the internet saying it now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's crazy. This whole internet shit is crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
This shit is crazy. But yo, listen. But it's actually fun. It is. To sit back and watch and have to, like correct motherfuckers on certain shit.
Nah, niggas, this just happened.
Yes, Cuffy and his co-defendants got sealed documents, Renee. Let me tell you why. Because Cuffy hired those guys to kill somebody and those guys told, right? They told. But who did they tell on? If
So what
Cuffy
did they
hired
tell?
them, who did they tell on? Yeah, they got sealed documents. I'm glad you said it. They rats. That's why. Cuffy got the shit from when the other two co-defendants that he had allegedly hired to kill some people. They told they got 15 years apiece or something like that. But if you hired them to commit the murders, who else did they tell on?
Now, when you put it like that, nah, I'm not doing that. I'm holding my nigga down, especially a nigga I knew his mom 30 years, all that shit. That shit different. That's different.
That's what I'm saying is this, man.
That's different.
If my man called me and say, yo, if my man send me some paperwork and say, yo, I need you to sign this so you can become a defendant for me.
Yeah.
I'ma help you. You my man.
Yeah. But he said he didn't do it because he didn't want to, you know what I'm saying? Go against Tammy. Go against Tammy.
Did he say that?
That's what miraculous.
No. I'm actually, you said he said.
Nah, I say him.
No, that's what he would have to testify to.
Well,
that she
I'm
made
I'm
this
I'm
whole
not
shit
going.
up.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not going to say that Meech didn't do it because he got to go against Tammy. He don't really have to go against Tammy if he don't know nothing.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? If
So he don't have to
he
say
don't know
nothing.
that Tammy went down there to the people, that's not testifying against. So he going up there on the behalf of his man to tell the truth pertaining to his man. His man, he helping his man get out of jail. Whatever that truth is, that's what he got to speak on.
But
They
the
say
thing is,
right around what?
I've seen people do it, bro.
no. I feel it. I ain't tripping on that.
I seen Peter Shue do it for D Nice, Darryl Tyler. We was in the jail. We was in MDC Brooklyn at the same time. All three of us. Me and Nice was on 4th South, and then Peter Shue came to 4th South after the trial and shit.
My God.
You can look up these guys, man. These guys is big time guys from my city.
Where you from, bro?
I'm from New York.
Oh, you from New York. That's why you love 50 like that.
I don't love 50, bro. I don't love 50, bro. I knew you was gonna say that. Listen, I don't love 50, man. I know. Listen, I know who 50 is. I'm gonna say this right. I didn't want to say it. In 1994, we was on Rikers Island together. He was crying to get the shock program because he got caught with a gun. He was crying to get the shock program so he could get out of jail. I know who he is. Everybody else got this different conception of who he is and how tough he is. And man, that shit is garbage. But you know, that's neither here nor there. You know, he was a young man then. He's grown. You know, he older now, whatever. But I ain't no 50 Cent fan, man. I never been that. I never liked his disposition. No, I never liked his disposition as far as how he carry people.
That's crazy. Not his music though.
Listen, I want y'all to understand something about 50. In his music, he's saying a lot of things about a lot of people.
But that's got a Quran on shit. I'm talking about fucking get rich or die trying and shit.
Bro, I'm talking about. I don't give a fuck where he said it at. I'm talking about. He's saying a lot of things about a lot of people without a lot of people being indicted or anything for the things that he's saying.
Yeah.
At that time.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm talking about. So I mean, people look at things different. I'm not a 50 Cent fan at all. I've never been.
But he almost got popped for that. I mean, he almost died. He got popped for that.
He didn't get popped for that. He got popped before that.
He got popped after Ghetto Quran came out.
I'm thinking.
Ghetto Quran came out, then he got shot.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Like 2 years later. That shit been came out, bro. That shit old news, bro. So if that's the case, they would have been fucking. They had so they would have been knocked off.
Listen. So that goes back to what I said. He's doing shit in his songs. That shit got him almost unalived.
Yeah.
But he ain't learned nothing yet.
Yeah.
He ain't learned much from it. Because he's still, he's still talking. Hey, Otta on the go. That's totally wrong what you're saying, man. Meech did not do nothing to Cuffy, man. Nothing. Show me where you can show that at. And go read Cuffy paperwork. Stop saying that. You ain't got no leg to stand on saying Meech got Tammy to do something to Cuffy, because Cuffy dealt with these people on his individual own. Yes, they set him, they put him together with somebody, but then he started doing sucker shit, robbing them and doing all that shit.
You want to come up here? You want to come up here?
I don't want to go up here, man.
Anybody who wants to come up, y'all can come up. Just let me know if y'all want to come up.
I don't want to go. Come up here. I got some words for you and Sean G anyway. Y'all acting like y'all need pom-poms or balloons or something.
Yo, what's up with Sean G, GG? Like, honestly, that nigga, he's back on his shit.
Sean G is pro Cuffy because he was in a jail with this how biased motherfuckers is and corny motherfuckers is. I ain't going with nobody because I was in a jail with a motherfucker that know you and he told me a bunch of good shit about you. Listen to Sean G. He says that. Yo, my man such and such was in Morgantown with me. He told me the same story you saying now. That's my man. And This in this life right here, this type of shit we talking about, that shit don't mean nothing. Nothing. Because it's somebody's life on the line here. We ain't going on what we like. We going on what's right. What's the truth. Fuck what we like.
Actual.
And you know another thing? Everybody forgetting about Blue Da Vinci, man. That nigga we ain't seen his unsealed paperwork yet, bro.
Blue Da Vinci been a rat from the beginning. Let me tell you, listen, this lets you know when the motherfucker ain't no good. Blue Da Vinci done disappeared for 12 years. Now that this shit came back out, here he come again.
He came out, he was outside, he was in Detroit, he made a music video in Detroit.
Listen, man, we talking about on this shit. He wasn't saying nothing no more about Meech or none of that. Now that this shit came out, here he come.
Yeah, they said that he made a music video in Detroit, that Southwest T heard about it or whatnot, It's like, it is what it is, that he's outside. He's still outside. Everybody was, you know what I'm saying? Everybody was fucking with him.
Listen,
everybody come outside.
Otter on the go. I want to explain something to you, man, how it works. Big Meech is a kingpin. Cuffy is a peon. He's nobody. If Big Meech was to go to the feds and say he want to talk to them, he gonna tell them whatever the case may be. He can't tell on somebody like Cuffy. He got to tell on somebody that's a cartel because he was selling allegedly he was selling 150 keys a week. And you're talking to somebody who's been in the federal system who fought a federal drug case. My name is Kevin Currence. My numbers is 677-07053. That's my name and numbers. I got locked up for 846B1A and 846B1E, a controlled substance with the intent to distribute 50 grams or more of crack cocaine. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Period. You cannot go in there and give up nobody who ain't got no money and you a rich motherfucker. They don't go for that.
So you gonna say Cuffy's a peon?
Cuffy is a piece of shit. Period.
I ain't gonna say that about the man. I ain't gonna say that about the man.
I'm saying it because you trying to throw a man under the bus that you know ain't told on you.
Nah, that ain't nothing. Piece of shit ain't nothing in New York. You good.
Listen, you saying you wouldn't. What you call somebody who doing that?
Piece of shit, asshole. Yeah, piece of shit. Yeah, whatever.
Hey, listen, Otter on the go. Sometimes you gotta read, right, with comprehension. You can't just read and talk about it. That's not how it go, man. You gotta read to comprehend the shit and then elaborate on it. You can't just read it and say, yeah, what it said. Listen, paperwork is not read that way. That's what's wrong with Sean G, and that's what's wrong with a lot of other people reading it. DC Blacks is somebody that everybody need to go listen to, even though he's kind of biased when it comes to Meech. But I know that Meech ain't told on nobody, man. I'm
just rocking with the underdog.
I ain't even rocking with the underdog. I'm talking with what I know. I fought a federal case myself. The same kind of case. Besides the 848, I didn't have 848, but I went to jail for drugs. This Cuffy got 841B1A, 841B1B, and 841B1C on his paperwork right now because he got caught with cocaine and heroin.
When did he? He got caught with something.
Do you see how I know the document numbers, the numbers for the what it stands for? This is what people don't understand. If you haven't fought this shit or you haven't read up on this shit, I don't care what paperwork you read. How you reading something you can't understand? You don't know what the fuck they talking about. That's what I mean about comprehension. Y'all just call him up. See, today's world is fucked up. Where I come from, you couldn't just call a motherfucker a rat. Motherfucker kill you. Listen, Cuffy got, let me tell you what's happening to Cuffy now. Everybody's starting to ask about his own paperwork now. You know why? The more he talk, the more Big Meech fade away. The more Big Meech fade away out the equation because he's talking too much now. Because he's lying. You can't, you ain't, listen. First of all, you can't remember a lie all the time. Go listen, go look at all his interviews. He's telling different stories about the same scenarios. He's giving different times, different dates, different shit. I met this person 2006, and then I met him in 2012, and then you know what I'm saying? Think about all of that shit. That's what I say. Everybody go look at the interviews he's done. With what's that other dude name he did an interview with? What? He did it with Sean G, and then he did it with somebody else.
So
Dogface, and whoever else he did it with.
They saying Dogface is getting sued for the content that he's putting out.
And Dogface ain't getting sued, man.
Yo,
that
I want to say this too. I want to say this too, right? This what
that
we
paper
not
said
understanding.
no Meech, Big Meech, bro. If somebody sue you, it's gonna have government names on there, bro.
Listen,
Meech
Meech gonna be able to sue when he get out. That's defamation of character. Meech is a big time name. He's worth millions, just his name. You can't do that to a person. Because now it takes away from him, makes people don't want to fuck with him.
So your boy Cuffy, your boy Cuffy's doing all this shit all because of money too. Then he just want a piece of the pie.
I just said that to y'all. Listen, let's think about this. Cuffy is talking without no paperwork. He's not showing nothing. He's just going on there saying, yeah, I met this one, Tammy through Meech, and I met this one this day, and why you didn't say this then? I'm your man. Why you didn't put this out there? Why you didn't tell me this? Why you didn't do? He's not showing you nothing. He's saying it. And everybody's, listen, because it's such a great story, everybody's still pushing back on where's the documented evidence? You telling us all this shit. Where's the documented evidence? They locked you up for so-called for this. So the wiretaps, why you ain't give it to nobody? You got access to that. You ain't got to go to trial to get wiretaps. You can get wiretaps before trial even starts.
Fact.
So he got the wiretap.
So why he didn't give it to nobody?
No, I'm saying he do got the wiretap.
So why he didn't give it to nobody?
I don't know if he got him. I thought he didn't have him the way that name was telling.
No, what I'm saying is, I don't think he got him.
Because listen, I don't think he got him either. Because that's the thing. It said when they asked him, when Sean G asked him, so did you possibly talk about the murders or something on the wiretaps? He said, not to my knowledge.
He hung up. He said he ain't know nothing. He said, yo, do you got
the wiretaps even to the court? So I don't. They never used it. They never submitted the wiretaps to the court to use them in the case at all. It was never, the wiretaps was never submitted.
Now I want to say this, right? So from his perspective, they did all that shit to get those wiretaps. That's what he's trying to say. They use Meech and Tammy for, to get the wiretaps to go into his, his story. What they're trying to say is the way they got him was through that, because Tammy fucked the first part up by fucking with the prosecutor, which that didn't even come about. They did use what Tammy and them did. They didn't even fuck with her for that. But like I'm saying to y'all, man, the moral of this shit is gonna come out. That Cuffy is looking for something big. That's why he's keep running with this story. He know motherfucking well Meech ain't tell on him.
So do you think? So we gonna go. So do you think 50 Cent was trying to little boy Big Meech, or he was just simply doing legitimate business and he paid Little Meech the highest thing? So he actually.
I want to say this to you. Who's the biggest thieves? Hollywood.
All right.
So I'm not gonna say that 50 didn't try to take no money from him. I'm not gonna say that. I don't know if he did, and I ain't gonna say he did.
Yeah.
I don't know. Because I don't see no contracts. I ain't signed no contracts. I wasn't there when it was signed. I didn't read it, none of that. I don't want to speculate on that shit because we don't know how true that is. We only going off hearsay.
Yeah, I got something to say too. What everybody need understanding about those affidavits and the testimony, bro, that's from the defensive side. It's their job to paint a certain picture. But even the picture that they're painting is not that Meech set him up. It's like they ain't even
Yo, they don't even have
saying
no
it at all.
evidence to say that Meech set him up. There ain't in none of
The
them paperwork.
defense never brought it up.
Now I'm gonna just say this. There's nothing to bring up because Meech ain't in it. Tammy is the one that put him in there.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't got no, and the only way she put him in there was by saying that, can he get a time cut?
Now, this is the other thing. Well, he said that Chroma said that he was aware of the deal.
Chroma said that because of what he told Tammy. Listen, because of the relationship that Tammy and him had.
Yeah.
Chroma ain't got no paperwork to state that he was aware of it. There's nothing in there that states that Meech was aware of anything. There's no paperwork to confirm that. First of all, they can't use.
You want to come up, drop your Gmail, Dada.
They can't use what. I want him to come up here because I want to chew his motherfucking ass up. Get your out of the on the go ass up here.
Throw your Gmail up there out of the.
They can't use what Tammy is saying alone to say that Meech did whatever the case may be. They gotta have something on documented. When you do, listen, when they do third party snitching, they still have to, the people still got to go to his attorney and have him sign something. You can't just do that. There's ways to find out everything unless it's sealed. Meech ain't got no sealed paperwork. Cuffy do.
There's the link, Dada. The link's right there. Y'all can join. Join up. Y'all want
On
to
the go.
join?
Bring your ass up here, man. You always waiting at 2 in the morning to start talking that shit, and everybody got to wait till tomorrow to get at you. Come up here now.
So your boy Sean G, Dada, they came at him. They said they're gonna sue him or whatever they keep saying. That's why he put out the narrative like, yo, Big Meech didn't snitch. I read the paperwork.
No.
He didn't snitch, but he's still trying to fakely say it. Though.
Let me tell you something. They didn't try to sue him because before Sean G does anything, before he turns on the platform and starts talking about anything, he says something. He says something every time about that. Him on his son is not trying to belittle or backlash or put out any negative content on anyone. I'm reading from a documented resource. He says that every time he puts it out. The thing is, right, he's reading paperwork which is public information. He can't get sued for that. He only way he can get sued is if he takes that and he makes mockery of a person. Like he goes and says, yeah, well, this guy's a rat and this guy's this, and he don't do that. He skimbles around it. He don't come out and say Meech is a rat. He'll say, I believe homeboy paperwork ain't that good. You get what I'm saying? He won't say like, yo, to me, he's a rat. He won't say that. And as long as you don't put no name to it, they can't say who you talking about.
Yeah, now we psychics. Angels in the outfits control us. So when you get controlled by the angels in the outfit, you got some real people that really, you know what I'm saying, that passed away. They're really some angels and shit like that. They control that shit. You right? You know what I'm saying? We stay in business. Stay in business, Dada. That's a fact. That means the liar may have been undercover since the beginning in 2003 with the.
Tammy was undercover since 2003. That's when she locked up the dude, whatever his name is. That's the first one. And he was affiliated with BMF somehow.
Who, Terry White?
That's right. He's a rat too.
All right.
No, that's 2009, 2008.
Yeah, I thought that was after the fact.
What?
Terry White got locked up after Big Meech got locked up.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
I thought Terry White was her first. Yeah. Terry White was her first
That was her first thing, but Meech was
Right.
already locked up.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that Meech wasn't locked up or was. I've said that her first thing was Terry Wright before she became to do this thing with Cuffy or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, before that. Yep. You're right.
I wasn't talking about if Meech was locked up or not. Nah. I was just saying that her first go round was not
it was in 2003.
Huh?
Yeah, that it was in 2003. It was like 2008, 2009. Because Meech got locked up, 2008. That's it. Meech got locked up 2008. So it wasn't 2003 though. But yeah.
We know that at Spade 9, we know Out on the Go got his own channel, but he here. He here. And he don't give links to go on his show.
Slide. It's there.
Not you. We talking about Out on the Go. He don't do that. At nighttime, he get up there, start talking whatever he talking, and then he don't give nobody no chance to come up there.
Slide up. The link's right there. The daughters. Y'all want to slide up. Y'all want some real, but no goofies. Nobody who don't know nothing. Nobody who haven't read paperwork. Nobody who's actually not. We don't know what I'm saying, but you standing down, the daughter, you got an opinion, the daughter, come up, you can come up, the link's right there, the daughter.
I mean, I'm going to say this. They didn't even have to read paperwork. They could have got the content from someone else's pages, but get the content from somebody that read at least some of the paperwork. You get what I'm saying? Don't come up here and don't know nothing and just shooting from the hip because everybody else saying it.
Nah, they gotta be a BMF member or something, the daughter. Facts. The daughter,
Cuffy has 5 sealed cases on his paperwork. How about that? Now Spade 9, you confirmed it more than me because I don't know how many sealed documents he has. I know that he has sealed cases because I seen it. I didn't know how many it was though. Everybody who calling Big Meech a rat, come up here and challenge what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm saying it to all of y'all. I'm going to break it down to y'all that he's not a rat. And I'm going to tell you why and how and all of that.
Everybody
who in this room, if he going to put it up, he going to put the link there for y'all to come up here. And I'm going to break it down to all of y'all how Big Meech is not a rat. You're getting it from a person that was in federal prison for 15 years who fought a case, who actually came home at the changing of the crack law. The crack law changed on March the 4th, 2008. I came home on March the 6th, 2008. From the very beginning. And I'll give you my name and numbers. You could put it up. You could actually go on your computer, put my name and numbers in there, and put my case up here, right? We up here now, and read it. That's how real I am. I ain't like everybody else. My name is really Kevin Currence. I ain't under no other name. This is my real name. And every show I've gave out my name and numbers. Am I lying?
Fact though.
Every show. I'm willing to do that. Meech ain't rat on nobody, and people need to understand that every part of snitching, there's some kind of paperwork that has to be signed. I don't give a fuck how you do it. Like he's talking about, it's third-party snitching. He ain't got. First of all, he can't give up nobody that ain't on his level. They don't want no motherfucker that's a small fry. Listen, Meech was selling more keys than this nigga had in a day. Correct the culture. Listen to me. In order for them to even have retained anything, they have to enlighten the lawyer, because you could sue the government if they try to do something without you having knowledge of it. That's what people don't understand. They can't just go do no shit with your name. You got to have knowledge of that. And the way that you have knowledge of it, they give you something to sign. Yeah, they might seal it, but it's going to come out sooner or later.
You hear this right here? With Spade 9, son? I was listening to 2 guys chat, and one was in jail, and he said Tammy was coming to the jail and seeing Black trying to get him out of jail.
Who the fuck is Black?
Yeah, we heard that. We heard that. What that means. That's offended. Meech's bias. Dun, you had to
Yo,
link.
out on the go. Bring your ass up here, man. I got a lot to say to you, man. Because you not going off the floor of the paperwork. Yeah, you got the paperwork because I seen you, going through it. But I'm saying you not. It's either you don't know how to read the documents or you just going off of whatever you want to be biased towards Meech and go with Cuffy, because you've been promoting that shit. But reality is what it is. So if you could come in the room and say something, you could get up here. You who I'm talking to when I say I'm gonna break it down where I'm gonna let you know where Meech is not a rat at. You are the person I'm talking to. Otta on the go is who I'm talking to. And whoever else think like Otta on the go.
This Spade 9 trying to answer your question.
Yeah. The one guy still in jail, and he was talking about how Tammy was coming to the jail, seeing guys trying to get money from them to get them a deal so they can get out of jail. Yes, there's people that does that. What happened is that's her job now. There's people out here right now doing that. Anybody who works on the street, they doing the same shit Tammy doing. They let people out of jail to do that. If they send a motherfucker home with a wire on, he doing the same shit that Tammy doing. Yo, Otto on the go. Come up here, man. You acting like you afraid, man. We from the same city.
He said,
man.
where's the link, bro? This nigga keeps cool. Yo, it's
I'm
right
coming
there,
to the Bronx, wherever the fuck you from.
It's right there, the link's right there, Otto on the go, It's right there,
Otto on the go ain't coming up here, man. He want to smoke a cigarette.
It's right there. You don't see it? You don't see it right there? You don't see it right there? Let's get right. Big Meech got locked up in 2005. I bet. So homie got knocked up in 2009. The Terry White dude. I bet. 2008, 2009.
Yeah, Meech got sentenced in 2008.
All right.
Out on the go. You ain't never dropped no link on. Whenever you have another joint out, every time I ask you, you ain't never dropped it for me to go on live with you. I tried the other day. You won't come on at 2 a.m. any motherfucking way.
You know that? Oh, so you know that nigga? Yo, slide up here, Dada. Slide up here. You talking spicy already, Dada. You're talking mad spicy. Slide up here, Dada, so we can get acquainted real quick, Dada. Real shit. You somebody come slide, Dada.
Yes, they got indicted in 2005. They pled guilty in 2008. Yeah, Antoine James, you're right.
Yeah, Dada. What you saying, GG? I don't know how to go says he's a rat. So come up here, Dada. Oh yeah, he does. Come up here, Dada.
He don't say that he a rat. He just saying he don't agree with certain shit.
All right. Oh, so you seen this man before? This dude?
Yeah. He got his own platform like you.
All right. Slide up here.
Adrian Washington, you're correct. Meech ain't tell on that man. It's listen. I'm gonna put it this way: whoever feel that Meech told on Cuffy, come up here on this live and let me break it down to you how I know he didn't. Cause he ain't gonna tell for free.
And we showing the link, Dada. So
and I'm gonna break it down to you about how his sentence got reduced and all that. Who that right there? I see somebody with a hat. Who that?
What's poppin'?
That's Otto on the go.
It's me. What's poppin'?
What's up, man? I wanna break something down to you bloggers and podcasts.
Hold on.
No, before anything, who are you, Dada?
Hold on. I just stepped on the platform. This ain't no attack on me. Hold on. You ain't told these.
I ain't attacking you, man.
Hold on. You ain't code these, and nobody's code these with none of them niggas involved in this shit. I never called nobody a rat out of none of them niggas. So I don't give a fuck. Y'all niggas better watch my content again and see what the fuck I've said. That's point blank, period. So none of us going to be that invested in this situation. Like we are co-defendants with any of these niggas.
Show your face.
That's all I'm saying.
His face
Speak
is
your
there.
mind, blood.
That's his face right there. He's just
All
like,
right.
look,
That's me
all
right there,
now,
blood.
I wanna break it down to you like I did Sean G and the rest of them.
I see
Who
what you
are
said.
you
You just
though?
said,
Wait, wait. Who are you?
break it.
I want to hold on. Let
me.
me talk to him for a minute. I mean,
Break it
what
down,
he
bro.
just said, what he just said made sense, but it really ain't. You know, it ain't really
It
that
makes
much
sense,
of a
bro,
greater
because at the
point
end of
on
the day,
that.
I don't know what you're talking about and who you are. I'm just saying, speak your mind, bro. Is
Right.
what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying this. I'm gonna tell you why Big Meech couldn't have told on Cuffy.
Okay.
The government don't want to hear from nobody who ain't 3/4 of a man that you are in the game. They don't want to hear that, man. My numbers is 6770703. I did 15 years.
Yeah, I know. I heard you when you said that. I heard you say
I'm playing. Listen, I'm telling you what I know.
Yeah, I heard you when you said that.
He has to give up somebody bigger than him, which is the cartel. They don't want a motherfucker who got 5 keys. Nigga, you selling 25 keys a day, allegedly. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Cuffy was bigger than 5 keys. You know that.
No, I'm
Cuffy was
talking
bigger
about, listen, we're not saying he wasn't bigger than 5 keys. I'm talking about what he got on his paperwork.
Oh, yeah.
On his paperwork, it says he got 5 keys. And it don't say no more than that. It don't say, well, he was it don't say we got co-conspirators to say he sold them 30 keys, or we got people to say he sold. There's none of that on there, like Meech and them.
All right, but look, we talking about the same case that's in the Franks in that case right there. Listen, in that same case, we got ghost guns and we got ghost drugs dealing with here. We have a sham, we have an alleged transaction of kilos, but come to find out, Timothy Rush or whatever the fuck happened, it was a sham. Niggas looked like they tried to set the niggas up. The DEA had a sting going on, but it looked like them niggas gave them niggas sham work, sham bricks. It wasn't even real food, I think, bro. That's what I'm telling you. The whole play was a different kind of play. So the numbers of the bricks don't really matter. It's about how them niggas played with the DEA, and I think it was some funny play that went through there. That's what I'm saying. But I hear what you're saying.
Now, let me break that down to you.
Yeah.
That's a lie. Let me tell you how I know. I'm gonna break it down.
That's in the paperwork, though.
I know, but I'm gonna break it down to you right now.
Okay, cool. I got you.
If I go to if say the DEA come to me and they try to buy.
Nah, if it's in the paperwork, nigga, you better stand down.
Listen. I want to break it down to you. Let me break something down to you that I know. Yeah. Let's say the DEA comes to me, right? I got 5. I'm selling them 10 bricks. I got 10 bricks of baby powder, but I'm selling it to them as cocaine. Guess what they're gonna charge me with?
Same shit.
They're gonna charge you with cocaine because I sold it to you as cocaine.
Yeah.
They're gonna charge me with 10. They're gonna charge me with motherfucking 10, selling you 10 bricks, even though I sold you 10 bricks of flour.
Yeah, I see what you're saying on that.
So that's what I'm saying. So listen to me, man. I'm talking to you from experience. I'm not talking to you from nobody's other concepts and nothing. I'm talking to you what I went through, what I know, what I fought.
Yeah.
841B1A, 841B1B, 841B1C. Those are the numbers that everybody here is looking at when you deal with drugs.
841 and 46.
846 is 848. 841 is the actual
So you had the 41. So no, earlier I heard you say 846. So I was just making sure.
No, 846 is conspiracy.
Yeah.
Do whatever.
846. Yeah. I know. Okay.
See, but listen. 846 is conspiracy. I was on a conspiracy case, but the attribute of the drugs is B1A, B1C, B1B, B1C.
Okay, I got you.
What I'm saying to you is this. Cuffy got to first come out and say, not to get off topic, but I want to say this because everybody keeps trying to defend this rat motherfucker. Cuffy got to come out and say,
he's a rat?
Listen to you. I'm going to give it to you, and then you have your calculation of what is going on. Cuffy Cuffy is indicted for murder for hire. He's indicted for it as the sender, not as the shooter.
Like Dirk. Yeah,
right.
Like Dirk.
Now listen, those 2 guys pled guilty to 15 years and they told.
Yeah.
Who did they tell on? And then all of a sudden it goes from what's not on his indictment, which is he got 2 guns, and the 2 guns that they've used in the murders, they charged him for those, which was made it a 924C is just saying you got a gun. 924J is the attribute of whatever you used the gun for, whatever it was for.
Yeah.
Now he's saying he got 17 years for that, right? Mm-hmm. But you got that in an act of a crime. How they gave you 17 years for 2 guns, which you're already a felon. You've been locked up before this case. Your criminal history category got to be 5 or something like that. How did you get only 27 years? You got caught with 5 bricks and a brick of dope. One brick alone is 5 years in the federal system. 1 brick of cocaine. Right now, no. When I went to jail, it was 5 bricks because it was 1 gram to 100. So it was 5 years. So it's like 3.5 years now.
Okay,
you got
but
caught
for
with
the
5
drugs
of
and all
them.
that. Listen to what I'm saying, though. For the drugs and all of that, listen to how this all goes, right? For the drugs and all that, he gets 10 years for that shit right there. For them supposed drugs or whatever the fuck happened, which the drugs they never even got. They never even got the drugs, you know. There's no drugs.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. I seen thousands of motherfuckers go to jail off hearsay.
With no drugs. I know. Me
with
too,
no
nigga.
drugs.
Trust me. I seen it, nigga. Trust me. I've seen it.
Listen, I ain't just seeing. I sat in the pens and waited for my name to be called to go to court and watch them go to trial and come back and say they blew and about to pull it out.
Right? Got hit at the I read it.
I'm saying, man, like we're not going on what the government is saying about him. We're going on what he's saying about somebody else without talking about him. What he's doing is putting all the spotlight on the Meech, Tammy, Meech.
But what is he supposed to do? What would
this
in
dude
that
got
situation?
still?
What
Listen,
would you
listen.
do in that position?
He
No,
have
real
other.
Shit. No, hold on, look, real shit. G, look, we having a real G'd up conversation. Look, in that position, what would you be doing and what would you be saying? If you in a position that he's in right now, you had your dog in a situation, not to say your man snitched on you or not, but your man was dealing with a chick that ended up setting niggas up and all that. So at the end of the day, you might have never snitched on me, but come on, dog, this bitch was with you and some shit like that. Like, you could help me probably. Could you help me is what I'm saying.
Now, if I'm gonna say this, if Meech didn't help him without all this shit, if he wrote an actual affidavit or even a letter, because he could have wrote a letter to Meech, send it to somebody else, they send it to Meech. He could do that.
He did that.
Right. I'm saying he sent the letter to Meech and he asked Meech, yo, listen, man, you know, they got me fucked up here, man. I'm in the jam and, you know, maybe you could help me out. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. There's no snitching in that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, not the snitching part. I'm just saying,
Meech didn't
as a part of us being real with each other.
Didn't answer him, now that's kind of that's kind of fucked up. But
this is what I'm saying. When we talk about if me and you is dogs, me and you feel me, bro?
I'm not speculating that Cuffy's a rat. No, I'm not. I'm going off what he told me.
I get it.
I
but
know
look,
how to
on the go. What do you say on the go?
But I see Beach whole paperwork and I never called Beach a rat. So it don't even matter, bro. At the end of the day, I never called both of these niggas a rat. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, no matter what I'm saying, I'm reading the paperwork, bro. I might make jokes on Tammy or whatever shit, son.
Right.
Everything I'm talking about on that channel, son, is all the paperwork, son. Trust me, bro. Because I don't play around with niggas' paperwork and niggas' lives, son. I've been in my own situations, bro.
So so what do you feel about Meech? What do you feel about Meech?
Me?
Yes. What do you feel?
Me personally, I think that Meech was a real nigga and Cuff was a real nigga, son. Me personally, son. I think that. But listen to what I'm saying. But listen,
I want to on the go. I want to ask you one question.
You can. What's up, bro?
Cuffy's name is in a 2005 indictment for 1,200 kilos.
For 1,200 keys for some millions or 24 million or some shit.
Right. Okay. Now listen.
Yeah.
His name is also in his own paperwork. Forget about Meech and them part of it.
Yeah, but let's leave Meech alone.
We talking about the second part with the murder for hire.
Okay.
And
all the Tammy shit. The Tammy shit.
Fuck Tammy shit. Fuck Tammy. We talking about with the two brothers. He got 4
talking about Rush. You talking about with the Rush
I'm
brothers?
Talking about he got 3 co-defendants. He got 3
Rush.
He got 3 co-defendants and himself. So it's 4 people on the indictment.
Rush and Gibbs. Yeah, the Rush brothers and Gibbs. Yeah.
Right. Okay. The Rush brothers. One of the hits was for to take out a government informant because he was going to tell on his brother on a drug conspiracy case.
Yeah, that's Timothy Rush. Yeah.
Okay, that's a mandatory life sentence if you plead guilty, and the death penalty, facing the death penalty if you go to trial.
That's what Cuffy said he was facing. He said he was facing the death penalty at the time. Yeah.
I'm going to say this to you.
Okay.
There's no way in the world I put my life on it. If you don't say nothing to them, that they're going to take a death penalty case and turn it into 2 guns with a 924C and a 924J, which is having a gun with an act of commerce with whatever act he had. So that's 2 guns.
But look, so now, look what I'm saying though. To that point right there. At the same time, this is not just a regular situation or a regular case. In a regular situation, bro, me and you, I was on the same time, and bro, you from my side of the world too, son. So Trust me, we on the same time in that part. But this thing here, we got the main source of the fucking information, Tammy. She is going against her own affidavits. Not only that, she's sleeping with the leading investigator in the case. She's getting paid bread, 211,000 upwards. This shit is shit that can make the whole case fall apart. You got a nigga like Cuffy on the hook. He's a whale. Big Meech and Cuffy are both two whales, nigga. Don't think they're not, nigga.
Okay,
both
I want to say this to
$100
you, right?
million niggas. They both
I want to
$100
say
million
this to you,
niggas,
right?
though, bro. They
Hold
both
on.
$100 million niggas.
Okay,
They both
on the go. We're gonna give you that. We're gonna give them all of that. But I want to break down Tammy's situation to you where she couldn't have took anything from Big Meech to them. Because you can't get paid and get somebody a time cut. You can't do it. And she got paid.
Oh no, but look, hold on. The first time she set up Terry, she was just CI1. She was just cooperating individual number one. She worked for free, locked up Terry. Jack Harvey ended up giving her $55,000 in a reward as a percentage of Terry's seizures and whatever they forfeited in seizures from Terry. Now when she links with Chroma, she say, yo, boom. Chroma say, look, I want you to stay on the case because now Jack Harvey retires. That's the nigga who locked the BMF. When he retire, remember, he was her handler, Jack Harvey. So now Jack Harvey say, yo, look, Chroma about to take over. So now he give her to Chroma, like, yo, look, she's your source now. You her handler. Boom. So now Chroma hit her like, yo, so the first conversation Chroma have with her, Chroma hit Tammy like, yo, look, I want you to stay on board. All of this is the paperwork, bro. Telling you word for word. Look, boom. He telling her, yo, look,
I got the paperwork myself.
you know we do it, but look, she said, but look what he telling. He like, yo, boom. He like, yo, boom, I want you to stay on board. She's like, word? Listen, what I'm going to have to do? They like, yo, you're going to have to set up the Hispanics or whatever the case may be. So she's like, all right, cool, whatever. I asked him, she's like, but yo, can I make some money from this shit? He was like, yo, depending on information, you can make a lot of money. Then the next thing she says is, yo, could I get Demetrius Flannery a time cut? And then
all right, hold, stop right there for a minute.
I'm going to stop right there. That's what I'm stopping. That's exactly where I'm stopping.
You left something out.
Okay.
Listen, do you remember when they asked her, okay, why are you doing this? You don't have a case. You don't have a case. You've never been locked up. You don't have a record. Why are you willing to work with us? That's when she said, can Demetrius Flannery get a time cut? But remember, she's already been paid before that.
By Jack Harvey. She's been paid. But remember, she wasn't signed up. She wasn't signed up.
Let me tell you, listen to what I'm saying to you. Jack Harvey sees some money, right? Where you think the feds pay their witnesses from? Seize the money. They don't pay them out their own pocket.
They pay them for the money that they seize, bro.
That they seize. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. He did the same thing they do. So listen.
But no, Chroma did some other shit. Chroma was doing other shit because Tammy wasn't even giving they call it actionable information.
Right.
So the money that she was getting, so one check Tammy got was for $80,750, bro.
Yeah.
She did nothing, bro. All the agents, Lang, Hewitt, all of them was like, yo, bro, she didn't even help nobody do nothing.
Yeah.
All right, Gigi, the question is, did Meech get Cuffy locked up, nigga, to be going through all that? That's what. Do you think Meech got Cuffy locked up? Because that's what.
No, Cuffy got himself locked up.
I don't think that was Meech's intention to lock up Cuffy or set up Cuffy, bro. I don't think that personally, bro.
What was his intention?
No, I just think that Meech got caught up with Tammy, and I think that Tammy was in too deep, and then shit just went. It's just where it's at today. But that's why I'm saying, if you're a real nigga, you got to step up and try to help a nigga then, because regardless of what Tammy did, I helped you. Because look, let me just say this one thing. Look, bro. Look, if we all street niggas, me, you, and Iz, right? Boom, people, right, bro? If we all on the street, we on a block, I'm from New York, nigga. Look, we on a block, son. We outside, we chilling, boom. The next nigga that we know, he pull up on the block, boom. He come with a nigga, they want to come chill, smoke weed with us and whatever. You got weed, Is, whatever the case. So we chilling, we sipping, whatever. After that, next thing you know, that person comes set nigga Is up with the weed, because we be chilling and end up bagging me up and fuck. We didn't get caught up with this nigga, but this nigga brought the person through. Did this person bring this person through intentionally? Like this person wasn't
he didn't.
rap?
No, he didn't.
But we all in the neighborhood are gonna be mad and blame him, and we're gonna be like, nigga, fuck out of here. We're gonna try to go see the nigga that set us up. But we are mad at you. We might even line you up, nigga, because you done bought this person, even if it was unintentional. So just based on how we grew up, we gotta sometimes step up. Like, yo, bro, look, that wasn't my intention, homie. I didn't know that motherfucker was that, homie. Fuck out of here, son. I'll go do that person myself, bro. Fuck is you talking about? You know what I'm saying? That's just where we grew up from. So I'm just saying, in a sense of where we just grew up from Sandbox, Meech should just step up and say, yo, bro, fuck all that shit. Fuck what Tammy said. Fuck all that shit, nigga. If I can help in any way, fuck that. That's what I'm just saying.
So you feel Meech did a mistake? You're calling me sloppy. That's what you're calling. You saying Meech fucked up?
Meech trusted Tammy, bro, and that was his biggest mistake of all, son.
Oh.
He gave his life rights, whatever.
Yeah, he did. He trusted her.
Period, point blank, son.
Which is true.
That is the fucking where he went wrong, son. That's his first modus operandi. I went 30 years in jail was the way Meech went wrong. Meech wasn't even wrong.
Cuffy's bitter. Cuffy's bitter.
Cuffy's not bitter, man. That's Cuffy's brother, man. Cuffy and Meech is brothers, man. I don't go against them two niggas when they. I know what it is.
Cuffy's going against Meech right now.
But they brothers. They brothers. Brothers could go against brothers. I'm not gonna go into what brothers go against brothers with. Them niggas grew up like brothers.
You can't call that man no rat though. You ain't got no solid evidence.
You know what I'm saying? I never called him
no
rat.
Not saying me and you. We're not talking about me and you. I'm talking about Cuffy. How all this came about. Cuffy is wrong for saying that Meech ratted on him when he definitely knows that Meech didn't do that. He knows that, man. Remember,
now, Cuffy, listen. I see you. You're right, bro. How you saying that? Because you're right. Because Meech is not incriminated like this, but he's saying Meech is listed in my paperwork as my unindicted co-conspirator, bro. This nigga is listed in my paperwork, bro.
I want to say this. Tell Cuffy to send that paperwork to somebody.
This is what I'm saying. Certain things that Cuffy has said, I need to see. When Cuffy said that,
that's what I'm saying to you.
Meech is listed in paperwork as a co-indicted, I can understand why, because when we read the Frank's hearing, we can understand why he would be listed like that, because it says Flannery arranged for through Tammy for Suarez to supply cocaine in multiple kilogram quantities to Gatlin, bro.
Okay, I want to say this to you.
That's a rough one, bro. Right? No, you got to talk about that line that I just said.
No, I'm going to talk about what you just said.
That line is crazy.
Oh, he said you run around shit?
That line is crazy, bro. Meech got to attack that line. That line is harsh. Flannery arranged through Tammy. Look, son. Flannery arranged through Tammy for Suarez to supply cocaine in multiple kilogram quantities to Gatlin, bro. And it's read just like that.
Okay, no, I want to say this to you. Who told them? This is what Tammy. This is really, okay. Tammy. Did you hear what you're saying? Tammy told them that. The government didn't find out on their own.
That. So if somebody ratting came and told my man and said, I arranged and I said that, I'm going to say, nigga, I'm going to fuck lock me up too. But I ain't do that, nigga. Fuck out of here. Don't have me in your paperwork saying I did that. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck your feds. I'm already doing 30 years anyway, so y'all can suck my dick anyway. Fuck off, nigga. Get me out that nigga paperwork, bro. I didn't deranged nothing.
No. Let me tell you how it goes. The only way he can go to them is if the government comes to him. He can't just go to them and do that if he don't know.
Of course.
The government never came to Meech and said, listen, man, we coming to see you. We coming to see you because...
How do you know that?
No, listen what I'm saying to you. I'm saying what he can't do.
We never know.
No, I'm saying what he can't do. I'm not saying that they didn't do that. I said the only way he can...
And the same way you say out of the same way you say that shit is the same way that the feds could be lying on Meech and be doing so. You gotta have, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be
the feds ain't talking. The feds ain't saying it's the rest of them. Yeah, the feds is not the one saying Meech. It's Cuffy. It ain't the feds. The feds ain't say nothing about Meech.
Tammy is the one that said Meech.
The feds didn't say nothing about Meech. The feds is talking about Cuffy.
We're not blaming the feds for this one.
It's fucking Cuffy and Tammy is talking about Meech.
Yeah. And whatever Cuffy
the government ain't say nothing like that. That's what I'm telling y'all.
Yeah, ain't the feds. We're not gonna blame the feds for this one, bro. I know we're mad at the feds, but we're not gonna blame the DEA and the feds.
This is what I'm saying to you. The reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is because I know how this shit works. And what's going on in this hearsay, he say, she say, hearsay shit back and forth, it don't work this way, man. The feds don't work like this. This is ugly. This is people trying to put people in the goddamn way. You get what I'm saying?
All that too. I'm not gonna
That's not the government saying we got this and we got that. That's Tammy and this dude now trying to say. Tammy said what she said with to in the affidavits. This guy right here, Cuffy, is just talking. He's not showing nobody nothing.
So you actually agree with all this shit, Ada? You actually agree with everything that's going on, Dada? You agree that niggas gotta look into Big Meech after Big Meech doing 20 years, Dada? They ain't played with him in the feds, Dada. They should have been looking at him in the prison yards. But you agreed to niggas coming out.
Hey, the Mac Mizzle.
I agree to what? I didn't agree to nothing.
The 5-1C1.
Hold on, Blood. What you saying you agree to what? I ain't agreed to nothing yet. What do I agree to?
I'm saying though, so you agree. This is what I'm saying though, Dada. So boom, we're gonna look at the paperwork. We're looking at paperwork, but this nigga did 20 years in jail already, Dada. So him doing 20 years in jail, Dada, They didn't. They looked at his paperwork then, the Dada. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not saying Meech did something or Cuff did anything, bro. I didn't say that. I'm just.
No, he's not saying that.
I never said any of that.
You
This is what I'm
missing it.
saying. I
You
never said
missing
that.
it. He's not. He never said that Meech ratted or
I'm
didn't
just,
rat.
I'm just trying to get perspective, the Dada.
Yeah,
You got
my
give me a real
perspective is this.
perspective, the
I told
Dada.
you my
I can't be
perspective, son.
fuck,
My
fuck,
perspective
fuck,
is this.
fuck between the lines. I want y'all to be direct because I can't
I'm
understand.
direct. I told you when
You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
direct on what I'm in. Son, bro, listen to me. I
I
started a
bet
go
that.
petition, bro. That's how direct I could be. I started a petition to a go petition. I told niggas to go petition, nigga. That's how serious I am, nigga. I'm about actions and proactivity. Period, point
Spade
blank.
9. At Spade 9.
You know what I'm saying?
I read the press
Yeah,
release thing on Cuffy. That's why I said what I said. The reason I can say why what he's indicted for and all of that shit is because I read the press release on Cuffy. I've done all of my homework. I'm just sitting back waiting for what I think to come out.
So did you read the case too as well?
What's your opinion
read the
about
case. I didn't read all of it. I read the majority of it. I read
of what? How many pages of what? Of what? What did you read?
I read the indictment part. I read the complaint. I didn't read all of the complaint. I read most of it.
Did you read his Frank's hearing? The 32 pages of his Frank's hearing.
I didn't read his Frank's hearing. I read some of it, but
So
I actually read it. I actually read it online with this guy.
But listen though, listen to me, bro. You're always gonna be talking from a biased position if you don't read these paperworks, bro. Listen to me when I'm telling you, son. I've read everything. And I'm still looking for more to read. Right now, I'm reading Timothy. I'm reading fucking Rush shit. I'm about to do Rush's case today. I got all his paperwork. Listen to what I'm on, bro. I'm not capping when it comes to paperwork and niggas' cases, bro. The shit is real. I'm on my bunk with a nigga paperwork. Yo, bro, I got the digital paperwork. Listen to me, blood. I got the digital shit. I went to the copy place and printed it. The nigga was looking at me crazy. He was young. He was like, yo, bro. He's like, yo, Unc, you know you could just watch this on your phone,
So
bro. You don't need to print it. Bro, I printed the whole case up.
You don't need to print it, right? I go and watch it on my phone too, but I got it
on my phone. But guess what? If this was my case, I would have the paperwork on my bunk, reading it, combing through all 1,100 of them pages. So I'm just treating a nigga case like my own case, bro. Right. And so when I read it, I don't want to miss nothing. I don't want to miss shit. It's the papers in my hand. I got the shit high.
From what I read,
you know what I mean?
What I read up to and what I've read, I've given y'all what I've read, and I'm giving y'all the content of what I've read.
I got you, but you got to get this though.
I didn't read all of it because
look, it's free online. I just need everybody. I know. This is what I tell people on the channel as well. I say, look, regardless of what we're talking about, I need everybody, all of us, the people that's watching, listening in the chats, we all at least have to read the 32 pages of the Frank's hearing. It's on Dion Gatling, D-I-O-N-N-E, Gatling, Frank's hearing. We can all read that. Once we all read that, we're going to be up to bat now.
Bro, we can read that right while we online right now.
I know, but we
don't even got to go nowhere. We can read it right now.
I know we can, but even the people that's watching us, even the viewers.
What I'm saying is this,
viewers, bro. Even the viewers is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
People are young. People are kids that's listening to us too. They don't know. They in the streets.
Hey,
they know about this shit.
Let me say
you know
something
about
to this
it because
guy.
you've been in a bid or two.
Right. Let me say something to this guy, the Mac Mizzle Show. Hey, the Mac Mizzle Show. I've been to the feds. I've been in 5 different federal penitentiaries. I did 15 years. So your little comment, what you said, that don't go for me. Niggas speaking on paperwork and never been to
but
the
listen,
pen.
at the end of the day, that's not even the matter of the percentage, bro. But look, it's not even about when people saying that. Let him have his own opinion of what he feel. I don't even have to explain to him that I've been wherever I've been. I don't care to explain that, bro. I'm mad that I've been some places that I've been.
Shit, me too.
I'm traumatized by my past. I'm traumatized by my past. I don't know about Matt in the middle of nobody else, nigga. Fuck out of here, man. Listen, man, I don't got time for that. I'm not sidetracked by nobody, son. Spirit of the Most High move my conversation, bro. Feel me? And we moving. Us 3 up here building. We got a triangle going, and we got a prism going. So, force field, straight. You feel me, bro? We up here bopping. You know what I'm saying? Because I stopped by Bro Channel, and I seen a couple shit. I said, pop up, bro. Because this is the type of shit we are. And that's how we got to We got to build with each other. We ain't against each other. We ain't got no horses in no race. We got to be builders. We got to always build with each other, all of it. You know what I'm saying, son? Like,
that's a fact. That's a fact.
This is how we got to be, son. This is how we got to do it. It's like, me personally, look, when we read the Frank's hearing alone, because the Frank's hearing is just going to explain this. It's going to explain all of the things that the DEA used to get the Title III warrant, affidavit, order,
that they wanted to get the wiretaps for Cuffy, to get the garbage pulls, to get the surveillance and all the shit that they did. And based on all that information, you see all the initial things that Tammy said when she was initially debriefed by these people. And
That's
how
what
she
they
implemented Meech all through this paperwork like this. She put him in there saying that he's the one that connected her and Suarez and all these people together. He's the one that arranged this thing. There's a big drug distribution. You're going to read in the paper on like the third page. They're going to say, a source alerted us to a big drug distribution conspiracy between Flannery, Gatling, and Suarez. So now Flannery also comes up first in Cuffy Gatling's case like 3-4 times. He comes up before me 3 times. If a nigga come up 3-4 times in your case in front of you, nigga, and you on trial for whatever the fuck you on trial for, and this nigga ain't even being mentioned, what the fuck are we talking about? It's some other shit now.
Because she said that. She
because
gave
Tammy
them
has done this.
right.
That's what I'm saying. Meech got to say something to me. Fuck you, bitch. It's not me.
Yeah, but you gotta, you
think
I'm
so?
not saying that Meech ain't
like
wrong
that?
for that. Meech is wrong if he could defend it, if he could have defended Cuffy and he didn't. But now,
pull up the Frank's hearing. Pull up the
Frank's
hearing, bro. Pull up the Frank's hearing. Go to Dion Cuffy Gatlin and pull up the Frank's hearing, bro. Trust me, bro. Pull that up right now, bro.
Not Meech's paperwork.
No. Go pull up Gatling's paperwork. I can't put it on.
Meech did his time, bro. Why are we looking at Meech's paperwork?
Man.
We looked at the other paperwork. Meech did his time. I don't know why niggas going back through that shit.
Right. Looking at
and all this dumb
that.
shit.
Yeah.
I have never went back through Meech's old paperwork, bro. I don't got time for that, bro. Got time for that. The man did his time. The fuck? Let you go do 20 and nigga come home and tell you some dumb shit. The fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Don't tell me nothing you came home from doing 20. Fuck. Where's the deal at, nigga? The fuck? Nigga.
That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm telling. That's what I'm explaining to y'all. Meech did so you saying Meech told on Cuffy to get nothing?
I tried to get that nigga off and get that nigga out, man. Meech came home and he fucked with Tammy. He played himself because she really loved that nigga point blank, and that's why she about to out him. Period, man.
Yeah, Meech ain't got nothing to do with Cuffy, man.
She said that nigga
he don't.
Man.
Tammy is the one who
nigga,
got everything to do with Cuffy. I'm
but
telling y'all from where I've been.
Then you with the people that listen though. But if a nigga don't come to help me, then you just with the people that did it to me because that's your people. You're gonna look at it that way. You're gonna look at it that way. We're human, bro. We're gonna look at it like that.
Listen, I'm gonna ask
look
this.
At it like that.
I don't know this. I'm gonna ask this. I'm asking a question because I don't know. One thing about me, I'm not gonna get up here and say I know something I don't know. Mm-hmm. Did Cuffy subpoena? Well, he couldn't have subpoenaed Meech because he pled guilty. So how would he know if Meech gonna help him if he don't call him?
Listen, this is what he did. Cuffy says his lawyer sent a certified letter to Meech, and Meech's lawyer to Meech, right? His lawyer sent a letter saying like, yo, man, damn, man. So this is crazy that with the way, this is God speaking in front of us, because when you was just talking a little while ago, bro, you haven't even read this.
Hold on,
bro. I thought you did read it because the way you was talking, you used the word jam and all the words you was using.
Right.
It's the same thing that the lawyer said. Listen what Cuffy says. He says, he sent a letter from the lawyer, and his lawyer said to me, like, yo, man, yo, Cuff, yo, the girl you was with, yo, got the nigga Cuff in a jam and shit, yo, like, if you can lend him some help and some shit like that, boom, boom, boom. Yo, my mother, the same words you just said about 10, 20 minutes ago, bro, was the same words, my nigga. But that's exactly what the letter that he said he sent. Certified mail, and he said, Meech never responded.
No, let me say something to you.
That nigga with them.
Let me say something to you right now.
Yeah.
There's only one way Meech could have helped him. He would have had to go to trial. Meech can't help you if you don't go to trial in the feds. They're not taking. You got to get on the stand and help them.
You might have not had to. You might have not had to because at the time, Cuffy said that during the Frank's hearing, which I'm telling y'all to read and pull up, the Frank's hearing, Dion Cuffy Catman's Frank's hearing.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm just asking you, Dada. So
yeah,
Dion Lamont, Gatlin, that's him?
Yeah. Frank's hearing. Frank's hearing.
All right.
Tell me when you pull it up. You see what I'm saying, though, bro?
So, yeah, but he can't help him in the Frank's hearing.
Look. He could have possibly, because look, in the Frank's hearing, Tammy is the main source of information. All right.
You have to
He
be
was on,
subpoenaed
listen,
to court,
peep it,
though.
bro. Peep it, though. Peep it, blood. I'm not gonna lie to you. Peep it. Frank, listen, Tammy is the main source of information. Okay. At the end of the day, she's really not a credible source. So the whole reason of why they even got the affidavit to get the warrant was it should be inadmissible in court at all because she went against the same thing that we about to bring up. She said that she wrote 2 more of these things and didn't even sign them after this thing that we're about to pull up right now. She did 2 more, started blaming other people, doing all types of shit. Then she had sex with the leading investigator, and that also did that. She was getting all kind of bread and doing all types of other shady activities. So she would have not been credible. That's making the case fall apart already. So now with Meech has a letter saying, yo, I didn't arrange nothing. I didn't do that. This whole case could possibly fall apart while it's going down. Do you see what I'm saying? It could, because it was. So Meech saying, so Cuff saying, when the case was falling apart because Tammy was being outed and all this shit was happening and she was flip-flopping around and agents was even going against her in the court and everything. Feel me? If Meech would have did that, but Meech didn't do that. So this is why he said at that point, they flipped on him. This is when they was really trying to push the death penalty, and this is where they pushed him, and this is where he really had to take that plea with the 2 weapons charges because they really wanted him basically, and they wasn't really trying to let him loose anyway. So he really just had to plea out, and luckily he didn't get the death penalty. He said, fuck it. You see what I'm saying? And he took the 27. Feel me? 17 for the straps and the 10 for the whatever, all together. Boom, boom, boom. That's what he said. Straight, bro. Straight.
Nah, you might be the dada. I had to run to the restroom, the dada. I'm gonna show you my Gmail, the dada. Just send me that shit. You heard?
Look, I write it in the back chat. I'm gonna write it in the back chat. Look. Hold on. I'm gonna write it in the back chat. Not every studio. Yeah. Look, boom. Just like this.
What you mean you gonna write it? You gonna write it in the chat?
In your back chat, in the private chat.
Yeah. All right, bet. Yeah. All right, bet.
Boom.
Bet that.
You can find it like that. I sent it right here. It's in there. You can find it like that. Yeah. You feel me? So when we talking like this, just bring up the paperwork. Have the paperwork, bro. Because this is how we gonna get to it. Because this is how because we all gonna have our own thought. I try not to lean my opinion too much into this shit. You know what I'm saying, son? I try not to. Really. I really try not to, son, to cast a judgment. Because if I do, I'm going to cast a judgment, bro. That's why I really try not to lean my opinion into it till all the facts is out there. You know what I'm saying? And facts are still not out there. They talking about it's a third-party cooperation, so that means that's blurry as shit. The fuck? So anybody that think they know the whole facts when this shit is some blurry shit, they're lying. The fuck? The only people that really know what's going on in this is me.
The United States Attorney's Office of Missouri?
Yeah, click a couple of them. You're gonna see one of them is gonna pop up. You're gonna see it. You're gonna see the.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Click a couple of them. You're gonna see it. It's gonna be like the top 3. It's gonna be like one of the top 3 or 4. But you're gonna see like red letters on the top of the page.
Yeah, I got it.
So then you scroll down a little bit. You're gonna see memorandum.
I bet. I'm just gonna pull it up so we can look at it together.
Yeah, I'm just making sure you know it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So when we read this, then we understand. When we start to understand, then we could start. See, I read this first, and then I went and got the 271 pages. Boom. That's the trial and all that shit going on. But this is this. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Zooming. Yeah.
Hold on.
You feel me? Now you cooking with grease, son. When you with this every day, you cooking with straight grease, Papa. Now
you good right here?
Yeah.
You good right here?
Yeah.
Where we gonna start from? Where we gonna start? We gonna start from.
No. Keep scrolling. You're gonna start at factual findings. Keep scrolling. Number 1, factual findings. Go ahead.
Keep going.
Yeah. Scroll past all that.
All right.
Scroll past all that.
This is the Frank's hearing.
This is the Frank's hearing. But you could read all of this for yourselves, though. But let's just get to the factual findings.
Yeah, facts.
Because we're gonna show you where it's going now. See, this is the Lord. This is all that rhetoric, that lawyer jargon. Keep going. That's all that rhetoric. All that jargon. See, they signing papers.
Yeah. This is what we got right here. We only got 5.
No, so go to a one. It's going to be one with 32 pages. Find the next one. It's going to be 32 pages. That's just like that.
All right, hold up.
Yeah, just like that. And when you got that, now we cooking with some grease. You know what I mean? And then we just going to see how this whole shit played out and what was going on. Because that's how the whole DEA got their whole warrant to even start the whole bullshit. That's how the niggas even probably got onto the murders and all this other dumb shit probably. You know what I mean? Because he was tapped. That happened over his phone. If he wasn't bugged by Pammy, they'd have probably got away with that too. Nigga, you gotta understand what happened, bro. If they did do it, I'm just saying. You feel me? The fuck? Let's keep it real, bro.
I'm hearing what you're saying.
But just keep it real though, you know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody, look, Cuffy got locked up at like 90 something. He did 120 months already. What happened? Niggas ain't said he right then. So what the fuck? Stop, man. Them niggas, Meech and them niggas been on the streets. Cuff been in the streets for a long time, bro. Cuff was in the streets before me. He's older than me. Like, come on, bro. Like, it ain't that.
So you read a lot. So you read a lot of the paperwork. So do you?
I
believe,
read all of it.
All right. Do you believe Cuff?
Cuff makes valid points. Yeah, he makes real points. Yeah, because when Cuff talks a lot of times, it's in the paperwork. It's in the paperwork. When he called Meech a rat and all this other shit, that's his own thought. He can feel whatever he wants to feel. That was his own brother at the time. That's his own thought. But I'm just saying, I ain't calling Meech a rat. But when he's talking a lot of times, it's always from this thing or the 271 pages or stuff like that. He's really talking about stuff like that, bro. I'm telling you.
You have to send me that 32-page document. I can't.
It's online for free. But let me find it online for free real quick. But what's your Gmail? Hold up. Put your email in the chat. Put your email in the back chat. Let me see if I can.
I'll do that.
Let me see if I go on Google and find it. Hold on. If you take off my mic, I'm trying to find it on Google on my phone. Hold on.
Is this the document? Is this documents, the data? Is the document, the data?
I got you.
Say that. You good? I bet. So boom. So you got a lot of opinion about all that. You from New York. So do you feel Big Meech did something wrong with 50 Cent? Do you think that
yeah,
was wrong?
I think he played himself. I think he played himself, bro.
You feel like he played himself?
Yeah, I think he played himself. Why would you fuck with Rick Ross for what, nigga? Nobody got time for that. Nobody got time for that, bro. He played himself with that, bro.
I feel it. So you can't say that 50 Cent burnt them or nothing like that. You can't say that 50 Cent.
I think 50 dropped the ball as well. I think 50 dropped the ball. If he had Meech and his son and he had that whole energy, he could have made a lot of money and it could have got a lot of things done with that. He didn't make sure Meech was secured in a bag. I think that while Meech was in jail, Rick Ross also probably was looking out for Meech at that time, secured some energy within him. And when he came home, said, yo, man, they gave him some bread. And I think Meech was like, yo, the fuck? I ain't got nothing really to do with that. You've been holding it down probably while I was in the building, and you're going to give me this little paper right now. Let me come get this little paper. I don't think Meech looked at it as that serious, but, you know.
They said you're going to pull up the paperwork and make sure you're showing where Big Meech made a deal. Don't be showing no narrative shit, trying to paint a narrative. You're going to show
I ain't got no narratives, bro. Listen, y'all, I ain't got no horses in the race, man. I ain't got no, but I'm just saying, if we going to talk about anything, we should be talking with the paperwork in front of us so that we could be talking. That's what I'm saying. Real shit. We can all have a opinion.
There's a lot of BMF niggas watching right now.
Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody, bro. Shout out to everybody, bro. I ain't mad with nobody. I know niggas in BMF, so I ain't mad with them. That's a fact, and we can fact check that.
Nah, I'm not trying to. That was in like
I'm just saying. That's whoever's listening. That's whoever's listening. It ain't just us talking. That's a fact.
All right, yeah.
I got your name now. MMTS3. I think go. MMTS3. Where's that? My email. Okay. It was here. Oh, find it again. Bang. Cool. MMTS3.
Was Goody Miraculous? You guys on the same? What you muted? I know you ill on this, Dada. You might want to call your BMF member, Dada.
Yeah, I think I sent it to your email, right? I think I sent it to your Gmail, bro.
I bet that. I'll find that shit right now, Dada.
Hey, I would say that Meech got some shit to clear up. Like I always say, only he can clear it up. You can't just go silent. In law, silence is acquiescence. That means you agree with everything that's being said or done.
Nah, you didn't send it to me, Dada. Look at it again. Look at it. Look at it again.
Also, in equity.
Nah, make sure that you
equity,
send it
you
to the
don't
right
speak when
person.
you're supposed to speak.
Hold on, wait. I got you. Hold on. I got you.
That's what I'm saying.
If you don't speak when you're supposed to speak, you lose your.
You can
lose
copy
your
and paste.
Let me get the paper off the cup.
I got you.
Now I understand everyone just want to make contact off Meech, the
see,
data.
this-
Never
that's
that,
the
the data.
thing.
You know I'm staying firm, the data. You know I'm staying firm. Yo,
Hey,
GG.
everybody want Meech to speak now. He don't gotta speak when y'all want him to speak. Not y'all per se, but I'm saying he don't gotta speak when everybody else want him to speak. He can clear that shit up when he want to clear that shit up.
You know I'm staying
I
firm,
don't
the
think
data. I'm
Meech should
helping
speak at
everybody
all.
out.
I don't
Why you
think
think I'm
Meech should
quiet?
speak at all. I don't think Meech should say shit at all. I don't even think he should have did that shit on the couch. I don't think Meech should speak. He don't have to. He's Meech. The fuck is he speaking for? Nigga like Batman. What is wrong with him? Meech shouldn't speak. Why is he speaking for? When you talk, you take away from your own allure, your own luster. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. You gotta use like, come on, bro. Trust me. Meech shouldn't speak. He shouldn't say shit. Everybody would have came to that party. All he had to do was some blacked out screen, big BMF on that shit. He said, yo, Meech, y'all niggas pull up. You hear the voice. You gonna pop out, nigga. That's it. He's Meech. He got to understand he's Meech, bro. I think he'd be forgetting he's Meech, bro. For real, for real.
Yo, GG, you could read the comments. You can read the comments on the go, out of go.
Uh-huh.
They talking to you. They say if you have read everything then go to page 4. I know you see what they say on page 22.
I don't have no paperwork in front of me where I'm at, bro. You know what I'm saying? But we could get into that anytime y'all want to get into anything, brother. And y'all can message me on Udon, go on DM and tell me anything you want to tell me, bro. If you have something to tell me, tell me. But I'm not against anybody. I'm not against nobody. You can have your opinion. You know what I mean? On my channel, I don't block nobody out, bro. So everybody got their own opinion, bro. So I don't know.
Yeah, no. I'm not being biased, bro. But
I'm just telling them,
we want the truth. We want the truth. And the truth is what the truth. What everybody just slandering Meech. So the truth.
I don't know why. I don't know why. They just slandering him. I get it. But at the end of the day, that's why I said a lot of people that's going to slander him have not read no paperwork. That's how come we at least got to read some, or at least the 32 pages to understand something what's going on.
Of the Frank's hearing.
Of the Frank's hearing. That's why I just sent it to you in the email. You see what I'm saying? So like when we all, as the viewers, the people that's watching, the people's in chats, the people that's on panels, all that, when we at least read that alone, besides everything else, we all gonna get another understanding besides any understanding we had already. Doesn't mean it's gonna change your mind or whatever, but you're gonna be understanding. And now when we talking, we also just not talking from a biased place. We also read some shit. So you're like, nah, nigga, I read some shit. And we all could say that. Not just me and us. All of us. The niggas in the chats and everybody say, nah, nigga, we read that French, nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how we
I
gotta be.
didn't get that shit, nigga. You don't want that shit to come out, son, nigga. I don't know what you want, nigga. You sent it to the wrong person, son.
Nah, nigga, I just copy and pasted your shit, son. I am your Gmail.
Yo, don't throw my shit out there. That's not my personal
that's why
shit.
I stopped, my nigga. I stopped, bro. I just stopped.
Yo, this is what it is. This is what I'm about to do. I'm just about to show the screen and you can tell me where to go.
Oh, look, it's on the third one. Look, I can tell you where it's at. Yeah, yeah. It's the third one.
Yeah. So you can do that.
It's the third one. As soon as you Google that shit straight, it's the third one. And you're gonna see you're gonna see a picture next to it with the with the red letters on the top of it.
All right, man.
I think that's the one. Let me see. Let me make sure. Yeah, that's the one. It's gonna be the 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the third one from the top. It's gonna say Blocks Digital. It's gonna say Blocks Digital.
Blocks Digital.
Yeah, it's the third one. Cause the first two say Court Listener, and then the third one says Block Digital on mine, and then the next one says Find Law, Case Law. I just looked up Dion Gatlin, Frank's hearing.
All right, boom. Boom. Hold on. I got you. Okay. Shit. All right, boom. You see? Which one?
All right, hold on. Let me come back to the screen because I was looking. All right, let me see. Zoom it a little bit. Zoom it.
I can't zoom this one.
Okay. Hold on. Let me see. All right, coach. Scroll down a little bit. Let me see. Scroll down.
All right.
Wait for do you see one that says Blocks Digital? Hold on, let me see.
Blocks Digital? I mean, I could put it in.
Yeah, I think it's Blocks Digital is the one that uploaded this.
Court listing of, hold on, let me just go to it and look at it one more time. Hold on, let me see. Okay, so it's at Blocks Images. Blocks Digital is the one that uploaded the 32 pages. Or you could put 32 pages on the search at the end of the search too. It was uploaded January 2018. This thing, but Blocks Digital uploaded it in 2018, and it's 32 pages. So you could probably put all that in the search bar. Because when I Google it, it pops up with a picture on the side of it, and it's the third one. It says, third. The affidavit asserted facts again. Just on your name. It's one. It's one of. It's going to say one of 32 on the thing right there where it says United States for Gatlin. It's only going to say case. It's going to say case for whatever the number. I wonder if I could copy this and send this to you. But I just sent this to you. You said you didn't get it.
No, I didn't get none of that.
Hold on. Let me see. Because I just sent this to you.
Hearing.
And I just copied and pasted it.
Yeah, right here. It might be this right here.
Let me see.
Let me see.
Let me see where you at.
How many pages I got here?
Yeah, make sure you put Frank's hearing and 32 pages there. I just sent it to your email, bro. I just sent it again. So I don't know what the hell going on, bro. See, I just copied this right here and I just sent it to your email. I can share it to fucking Instagram or some shit.
Go ahead. You can share it to the Instagram, you said?
I can try that shit too.
Nah. But you can just send it to my. I don't know why it's not going through them.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what's going on. Because this is the Gmail that you just told me, bro. This is it. Yeah. Straight. Yeah. I got that shit right. Boom. That's that. Boom, boom, boom. From Gmail. Boom. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. I'm just gonna send this one more time just to see because it comes from Block Images. Yeah. Block www. Yeah. It comes from Block Images.
Block Images. You said
BLOX. BLOX space digital. And at the HTTP. The HTTP says Blocks, BLOX Images. So it's either Blocks Images or Blocks Digital is the thing that uploaded this case.
I got it. Blocks Images.
Blocks Images or Blocks Digital. BLOX.
Boom. Yeah, we got it. We got it. We got it. I bet. Boom.
It should look like that same paper.
Bet. We found it.
Okay, cool.
All right, DG, where we headed, Dada?
Yeah, okay. Scroll down. You got 32, right?
Yeah, most likely.
Scroll down. Let's go down to the factual findings. Like I told you, scroll past that. You will see memorandum. Yep. See, you got the full. Look, go up. Go back. See, go stop at the defendants. Show everybody. The right one you're gonna see the 4 defendants on it, just like that. Because some of them you're gonna look at, you're gonna see one person or something. The one you're looking for is gonna say all 4 of the defendants, like that. Timothy Lamont Rush, Gatlin, and Alfonso. It's crazy that they both got the same middle name. That's funny. But you know what I'm saying? Gibbs and Lorenzo. You see what I'm saying? All right, cool. Fast the memorandum and go to the factual findings. Number 1. Go ahead, go.
All right.
Cool. Everybody go read this for yourselves. Trust me.
So where we headed?
We're gonna scroll down. You're gonna see. Wait. Go back. Come. Third page. Keep going to the top a little bit. Keep going. Let's see. Start right there. Boom. Number 1. Yeah, get them other words on the top of it out the way. Ooh, right there. Factual findings. That's where you want to start, y'all. Right here. Because it shows that this is the factual findings, because this is the paper that they're giving to the judge to establish why they want to get a warrant for a Title III warrant affidavit in order to bug Cuffy's phone and make his phone target telephone number 1, to get trash pulls to go through his garbage, to surveil him and do all the things that them people like to do. You see what I'm saying? So boom.
Yeah.
So from the first page, it starts to go into say a breakdown. You could go down.
Go down a little bit. I'm gonna show y'all where y'all gonna start it because they're gonna go into the judge and da. Slow down.
Yeah.
Slow. Go back to the top. Slow down. Slow down. Go back to the top. Okay, wait. Let me see where we at. Go up a little bit. Go down a little bit. I mean, down. Go down a little bit. Down. Okay, wait right there. Let's see where we at. Type of operation. Okay, look right there. It starts from the facts. You see the facts? Let's go down to the top of that first paragraph right there.
Form base.
Yeah. So get the words on the top off. Scroll it up there to get those words on the top so people are confused.
All right. There you go.
So start it right there. Boom. You see what I'm saying? So this is where everybody want to start from. Right here. Okay? This is where it starts from.
You gonna read it off?
I'll break it down if you want me to. But
You already read it? Break it down. I never read this
All
shit.
right, so look now. So peep it, right? So now look at how they're going to break it down. So now they talking to the judge now, right? This is how the paperwork is written up. So they breaking it down like, yo, judge, this is the 5 categories breaking down why we think we need this warrant, this affidavit, and why it's so serious. Feel me? So look, they're going to say just like this. The facts, hold up. They said, I could zoom into on my shit. That's dope. Oh, y'all niggas is over. I could zoom on my screen. Oh, yeah, they did it right. Come, look, boom. I said, look, the facts that form the basis for the wiretap authorization were set out in the affidavit and can be roughly grouped into 5 categories. The first, the affidavit asserted facts regarding events on August 5th, 2012, which triggered the investigation. Namely, the affidavit asserted that on August 5th, 2012, a confidential source, Tammy, being utilized by the DEA Atlanta CS1, that's Tammy's name in his paperwork. So anytime you see CS1, that's Tammy's name. They can't say it because she's a confidential source. So boom. So Tammy alerted the DEA. So look, the DEA didn't call Tammy. Tammy called them. Look, Tammy alerted the DEA Atlanta agents to a suspected drug transaction occurring in St. Louis between a suspected source of supply, Suarez, and Fidel Suarez, and defendant Dion Gatlin. Tammy advised, look at the word they use, advised. Again, she's telling them, they ain't ask her. Look, Tammy advised DEA Atlanta agents that she was contacted by Suarez, who said he had a truck in St. Louis for a suspected narcotics transaction with Gatling. Suarez was having trouble reaching Gatling and asked Tammy for help. In attempting to help Suarez get in contact, you see what I'm saying? Look, in attempting to help Suarez get in contact with Gatlin, Tammy had a flurry of calls with Gatlin and Suarez. Scroll the page up. Right? Hold up. Right? Wait, hold up. Go bring me down a little bit, because remember, I'm on the top of the page. Okay, right there. Perfect.
Yeah.
So Tammy had a flurry of calls with Gatlin and Suarez. Tammy was ultimately successful in connecting Suarez with Gatlin, who was using the telephone that became target of the wiretap, which is target telephone number 1. I'm just telling y'all that. Boom. Secondly, so remember I told you it broken down into 5 things. Secondly, the affidavit asserted facts relating both to Tammy reliability as an informant and measures DEA St. Louis investigators took to corroborate information provided by Tammy. As to Tammy's reliability, and now they're going to talk about is she reliable or not, right? They said, now as to Tammy's reliability, the affidavit attested that Tammy was cooperating with DEA for monetary gain and had been shown to provide reliable information to DEA regarding a multitude of felonious activities, and had provided information that resulted in the arrest of at least 1 individual and seizure and forfeiture of U.S. currencies. That's Terry White, right? So they saying, nah, she might not be reliable when y'all may think, but she was reliable in that Terry White thing, and she done lock that nigga ass up. So I don't know what y'all saying. So boom, right? So boom. So let's scroll a little bit where we at. So boom, right? Wait, hold up, boom, right? And in one activity, U.S. currencies, right? The seizure of drugs in U.S. currency, right? As for corroborations by the DEA St. Louis, the affidavit asserted that DEA St. Louis investigators corroborated information from Tammy by using toll analysis of devices used by Tammy, Gatlin, and Suarez on August 5th, 2012.
Court authorized precision location information. Go ahead. Right? Y'all hear me still, right?
Yeah,
right?
yeah. We're
Right?
listening. I'm right here, Dada. I'm right here, Dada.
Right? Because I'm outside. I'm trying to smoke my little chick. You know I got the baby. Boom,
I'm about
right?
to roll up and shit, but you good? You heard? I'm right
Do
here.
y'all think? Do y'all think? If y'all hear a little echo, because I'm outside my little.
Nah, you good? You good?
So boom, right?
You're 100% perfect, Dada.
So
We gonna
people,
get
right?
this shit out the way.
We're gonna get this shit out the way, bro. That's what I'm telling you. We gotta get out the way. So look, boom, right? So look, let me see where I'm at. Am I right here? Information today. Am I right there?
You're at the top. You're at the top.
All right, cool. All right, cool. Let me start right there. So information from DEA Atlanta agents who monitor some, but not all of the calls between Gatlin, Suarez, and Tammy. Because remember, they was having a back and forth. Tammy, and the real people, you see, Tammy was calling. Suarez kept calling. Nigga called like 30 times in like fucking 20 minutes or some shit. Mad messages. Yo, where's Cuffy at? Where's Cuffy? I got the effing truck up here with the shipment. He's all this shit he's saying. They got all this shit from the toll telephone analysis. So boom, right? So look, third. Now look, when we get to third, now we start remember, they done said what they said in the beginning to set the judge up. But now they're going to get to the big guns with the judge because remember, they try and get this paperwork to go through so they can get their things. So boom. Yeah. So now people, right, bro? They say, yo, third. The affidavit asserted to facts that related to a suspected drug distribution conspiracy between, look at the name they put first, Demetrius Flannery. Look at the name they put first. Why? It's a Cuffy case. Look at me. Between Demetrius Flannery, Cuffy Dion Gatlin, and Fidel Suarez. Suarez is the man more than both them niggas. Okay, if them niggas is 100 millionaire niggas, that nigga's a billionaire nigga then. Okay, cool. He's last. Look. They say, look, more specifically, the affidavit asserted, right, that Demetrius Flannery, again, they say Demetrius, not Cuffy Gatlin, the nigga that's on trial for his life. Look, bro, peep it, bro. You've been in court and feds for your life, so you know if niggas in your paperwork like this, you be tight. You done fix this thing in jail. But look, son, look, listen to me. This is what Tammy done did to this nigga. Got this nigga the paperwork like this, son. What kind of op is Tammy? Look. Yeah. Look at this. So she said, look, between Suarez and Suarez, right? More specifically, the affidavit asserted to facts that Demetrius Flannery was the purported national leader of the Black Mafia Family BMF drug trafficking organization, had been sentenced to 30 years imprisonment for drug trafficking activities. The affidavit further asserted that based on information previously known to DEA, St. Louis, right? DEA, St. Louis, Dion Gatlin was a member of St. Louis BMF, was an associate of Flannery and had substantial ties to multiple BMF members, had been indicted in the Eastern District of Missouri on drug trafficking charges and sentenced to 120 months of incarceration for drug trafficking. That's in like the 90s. He didn't rat. Stop acting like niggas ratted when niggas been doing this. This is second rodeo, nigga, at this type of shit. But you ain't gonna say you ratted if you got locked up again. The nigga that's watching me or sitting with me on the panel, you done been behind them walls, nigga. If you get behind there, I'll put my money on you being behind them walls with me than a nigga that never been behind them walls. You see what I'm saying? So look, peep it.
You say he didn't rat?
No, nigga, I said Cuffy ain't a rat. So this is what I'm saying. So boom, right? So peep it, right? He been did this. This is second rodeo, my nigga. What you talking about? This is second bird for real, right? So look. He said, so boom, incarcerated for drug trafficking offenses, right? So boom, the affidavit. So remember now, they're breaking it down to the judge. So they done went into Meech first. They said, Judge, we got this nigga on this shit. He involved. So we need to get this paper. Then they went into Cuffy. Now they're gonna break down who Suarez is, and then we're gonna get to the good stuff. So right, boom, peep it, right? So now they say, look, the affidavit asserted that based on information Tammy provided, look, based on information that Tammy, CS1, and an independent investigation of DEA St. Louis agents, Suarez owned and operated a trucking company in California and had been investigated and or arrested without conviction for a suspected drug trafficking in 2005, 2009. We know that's critical because we understand that Meech met Suarez in prison either one of those years, but Cuffy came out to say vocally, he said it on audio, no, he met him in 2005, 2006 while he was locked up. So we know that that's the year, around that year, is when Cuffy met Meech. Cool, in prison, in Michigan County Prison, St. Clair's Prison. Cool, right? I read mad paperwork, so I'm just telling you everything I know, y'all. Look, boom. Yeah. So boom, right? So people now, where we get tucky, where we gonna get techie, right? So now look.
So you say Meech met Cuffy in jail?
No. Meech knew Cuffy since the 90s, nigga. They knew each other since back
he met Suarez.
He met Suarez in prison. Remember, Meech was sentenced in 2005. He was in jail.
Yeah.
You feel me? So he met him in prison. So boom.
Yeah.
So now look now, peep this now, peep it, right? Listen. So he was arrested for suspected drug trafficking in 2005 and 2009. In addition, an independent investigation by DEA St. Louis agents revealed 2 large quantity drug seizures from a truck operated by Suarez Trucking Company. Cuffy came out to say that Suarez was bagged with 97 kilos at a truck stop, and he ended up beating the feds in court, and he was actually fucking with Meech and really was trying to help Meech with his appeal, so he wasn't really a shady nigga to Meech. He was a good nigga to Meech, and Meech fucked with him and he fucked with Meech. Boom. So I'm just saying what Cuffy said. So I'm updating y'all with shit I know in my head as I'm reading this.
Yeah, fact.
Right? So boom, right? So look, right? So now, so look where we get techie now. Finally, look where they big the bitch. Finally, nigga, you know, dun 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 dun, right? Finally, right? Boom, people. Finally, the affidavit attested that based on information Tammy provided to DEA Atlanta agents, Flannery and Suarez became associated while they were both incarcerated and for monetary gain. Flannery arranged through Tammy for Suarez to provide cocaine in multiple kilogram quantities to Gatlin, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's what I'm saying. Tammy went and did that,
But
bro.
this is everything. This is what Tammy said, right?
This is Tammy's words, but this is Tammy's truth. She swore to in the court. She swore to this. This her truth. And then after these affidavits, she tries to write 2 more in her house. Don't submit them. Never signed them. Down the road, some agents say, yo, man, she said, you know, I got some affidavits in the house. They're like, yo, so what? You ain't gonna submit those? We need that to put those
Well,
in.
she was fucking the agent. She was fucking the agent.
Yeah, but I'm talking about
agent
another
could have
agent.
something to do with. All right, let's get right.
She fucked him, and she ended up blaming him for this. This same thing we reading, she starts to blame him for this and say, he's the one that's putting Meech in here like this. It's him. After she's having sex with him for 8 to 12 months, and she didn't think that the whole time. Stop.
Well, he probably was like, all right, go ahead.
You see what I'm saying? It's nasty work. It's nasty work.
But I understand. I'm looking at the bigger picture. You know what I'm saying? Like we still can't say that no matter what, that this bitch and this cop nigga try to do Big Meech dirty, I'm
not saying that's not possible, bro. Anything is possible, bro. This whole shit is possible, bro.
Yeah. That's what we.
Anything is possible with this shit. Anything is possible.
But I'm seeing what you're doing. So I'm seeing what we getting done here, and let's get it right. Let's get it right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Making sense, and I see what happening. It just shows. It shows why he's mad. It could show a lot of shit about it, but it's not necessarily seem that. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? It's not. It really implicated him. It's just a bunch of words that was made by this girl, and she's a bitch that she's fucking she's fucking half a BMF. You know what I'm saying? She's fucking the doctor. Cuffy probably hitting.
But I'm just showing you, bro. I'm just you hear me, yo?
Yeah. Go ahead. We going.
You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you. What's up? Niggas got niggas. It got them. BK unmute. They don't want. Damn, niggas got muted. They muted. They try to cut niggas out. They ain't trying to hear none of that shit. She got real.
Hey, check this out, right?
Go ahead.
You see at the beginning of that paperwork, it said that Suarez was trying to get in contact with Cuffy. Now, is this before this is before Cuffy licked him or after Cuffy licked him?
What, this?
Yeah.
What you mean? What he's reading? What he's reading?
Yeah.
Oh, the part that we at? Oh, you gotta ask him, GG.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. If Cuffy was to answer the phone, right?
Yeah.
Would there be a case?
You said what?
If Cuffy answered the phone for Suarez, can we even be inside the case, period? Would there even be a case?
Would there be a case? Nah, I don't think it'll be a case.
Would be shit, right?
Nah.
Okay. So, who sets up a truck?
Kevin, you're muted, bro. You're muted. You have to leave. Leave and come back. Leave and come back.
So, Cuffy sets up a drug deal.
Yeah.
And then don't answer the phone or switch numbers.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Which makes Suarez call Tammy like 10, 20 times.
Yeah, that's a fact.
While she with Chroma, because she fucking Chroma. So, say he called once or twice, blow it off. But now, this nigga, she with the DE nigga, and this nigga called 20 times.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I'm muted now?
Yeah, you good.
Oh, that's why she was saying I'm muted.
Yeah. Where's Appa at? Appa, get back up in here, Dada. Let's get back up in here.
I'd have gone.
Oh, yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Copy. Set up a deal and then answer the damn
You think
phone.
niggas muted him or something? You better come back, Dada.
Copy set up a deal and didn't answer the phone. That's from the jump. That's the only way Tammy got in the middle of the deal. The deal probably would have went smooth.
But you reading the paperwork, bro. The paperwork says it. The paperwork, you know what I'm saying? You seen the paperwork.
The paperwork says that Cuffy, that Suarez called Tammy because Cuffy
wouldn't answer the phone.
Right?
Yeah.
It does not say Meech set up the deal.
No, it don't.
Between Suarez and Cuffy.
Listen, Meech didn't set up the deal between Suarez and Cuffy. Tammy is saying that Meech did. Tammy is saying that Meech sent her to do it, to like get them. That's not concrete evidence.
No. Meech hooked them up.
You said the string theory ain't concrete evidence?
That's not concrete evidence. That's her saying that. That's what I said. We gotta, like, all of these hearings and all of this shit in front of the judge, this is not on a trial basis. This is just the prepping.
Without Tammy.
And it sounds crazy when you read it.
If Cuffy answered the phone, the deal would have went smooth without Tammy, period.
Yeah. But Tammy's the one who set it all up anyway. Tammy the one that got Suarez to call Cuffy. That's where Suarez got the number from Tammy. That's why he called her back and said Cuffy wasn't answering. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Suarez got acquainted with Cuffy through Tammy.
I got you.
That's the reason why he said, yo, do you have a contact for him because he's not answering the phone?
I got you.
Right,
that's that to try to confirm it. And
I got you.
You understand what I'm saying? Tammy is the one who set all of this shit up.
All right.
And then Tammy is saying that Meech told her to do that.
I can believe that.
He came through the data.
What I'm saying,
that shit look wild crazy.
What I'm saying is this. Everybody's speculating saying Meech knew that Tammy was a rat. So you're saying Meech knew that Tammy was a rat, and he told Tammy to go do something, knowing that she working for the people and he could be implicated. That don't sit right with me.
Yeah.
I'm talking about from a man who been through certain circumstances in life. That don't sit right with me because if Meech knew Tammy was hot and he's setting up drug deals through Tammy, somewhere down the line, Meech is going to be involved in the case.
Yeah, that's right.
Either he's going to get indicted for not telling or they're going to make him.
So Otta just bounced. Why you think Otta just dipped off?
No, remember he got his baby. He said he got his baby in the house. He was trying to
Oh,
smoke him.
yeah. Oh, I'm about to say, damn, Dada, you ain't get herself out over here. With
Yeah, Tammy is a turncoat. Everybody everybody knows that.
Hell yeah, that's a fact though. That's a fact, Dada. They pushing agendas now. Now niggas pushing agendas, Dada. You know what I'm saying? Painting narratives, Dada, but
Yo, listen,
it
everybody's gonna paint narratives off the paperwork. That's how you come to conclusions. The paperwork is telling you what it is. Now, when you're talking to other people about it, there's no paperwork in front of you no more. So now you're giving your perception of what it is. That's what everybody's doing.
That's a fact, Dada. They could use their real names to DOA movie. All right. They could make a movie then, Dada. They could make one on the 263.
They can't use no real names because you got to pay people when you use their real names. You got to ask permission. You know how many people you're going to have to ask permission to if you
Niggas is thugging. Niggas over here thugging. Now you talking.
A motherfucker not going to put himself in nothing knowing somebody is this. Knowing that you could get into a case behind this crazy bitch. If I know she a rat and I tell her, yo, go do this and that and the third, knowing she's a rat, I ain't trusting that she ain't out to get me. I'm not trusting that. I'm gonna think she had to get me like she had to get these other niggas. Mind you, she's doing this shit for nothing. She don't have no case. She's getting paid for it. People not thinking. Like she did it all for she didn't do it for individual people. She did it all for she didn't do it for individual people.
We don't know if this the first time her and Meech ever made a move though.
No, we don't know. I mean, I'm gonna say this. We don't know. If her and Meech ever made a move, we don't know that. We know that she was being used when Meech was home. They was using her. Go do small time shit.
Oh, okay.
You're echoing.
Right.
You're echoing. That's a Finley though.
You remember they said that Meech was using Tammy to handle minute shit for him with paperwork and all that shit when he was home. Not when he was in jail. I think what's the name said that shit? What's his name? Da Vinci, whatever the fuck. The rat motherfucker, Blue Da Vinci.
So he said that he just read the first part, Dada. He didn't finish the paperwork, Dada.
No, he didn't finish it. I mean, we could finish it. I know where we was at.
You gonna read it off?
I'll read it off. If she didn't help Meech, man.
Hell no, she didn't help me.
No.
Hold on. GG. Let's get right.
So you gotta go. I'm only seeing.
That's where we left off. That's where we left off.
The fourth affidavit asserted facts relating to contacts between CS1 Gatling. Hold on, and Suarez in the year leading up to the events on August 5th, 2012. Specifically, the affidavit asserted that toll analysts of devices used by Suarez and Gatling indicated that they have been talking regularly since. Hold on, go back.
Yeah.
Right here. March 2012. Since on March 2012, and that Gatling began using the target telephone in February 2012. Now, part 16. The affidavit also asserted CS1, which is Tammy, had contact with Suarez and Gatling and was aware that Suarez had been in contact with Gatling and traveled to St. Louis prior to August 2012. But CS1 was not involved in any drug transactions directly with Suarez and or Gatling. And CS1 did not participate to any early conversations between Suarez and Gatling. Thus, CS1 could not relay the content of those earlier discussions. According to the affidavit, CS1 advised investigators of a trip Suarez took to St. Louis in July 2012. Suarez's presence in St. Louis in July 2012 was corroborated by an go up.
That's right. Investigation.
Investigation of Suarez on July 23, 2012, independent of the case, in which DEA agent in St. Louis surveilled and questioned Suarez for suspicious conduct described in the affidavit. The affidavit attested that a wiretap was necessary. Specifically, the affidavit described various investigative tools that have been considered and or used in the investigation to date, including physical surveillance, use of confidential informants. Physical surveillance is people that they got hired to do things for them.
Yeah.
Undercover officers, pen registers, telephone toll records, analysis, witnesses, interviews, search warrants, and trash pulls. Interviews with target witnesses and use of grand jury proceedings. Review of police records, use of electronic surveillance, cellular location, data trafficking devices, and prior Title III intercepts. The affidavit recited and go up. Right here. Detailed investigative tools used in the investigation as and why each tool had not been successful or was unlikely to be successful. On August 28, 2012, the jury Autry signed an amendment order authorizing the interception of wire communications of target telephone. 1. The order stated the order states that the court found probable cause to believe that the listed individuals were committing violations. A41A1, A43B, A46, and A48. A41A1 is drugs, cocaine, whatever drugs they had. A46, I'm just breaking down the statute. A46 is conspiracy. A48 is kingpin status.
And this is Cuffy.
I'm not going to say it's Cuffy. It could be Suarez, or we don't know who it is. We just know what that this is what they're going for.
All right.
And that communications concerning the offenses were likely to be. Go up.
All right.
They're likely to be at the evidentiary hearing. Agent Johnson acknowledges that the reference to February 2012 was a typographical error, and the toll records showed that Gatling began using the target telephone in July 2012. Go up. Intercepts the order further found that normal investigative techniques have been tried and have failed. Reasonably appeared to be unlikely to succeed if tried, or were too dangerous. Or were too dangerous to be employed. The order authorized the wiretap interception.
That's that part right there.
For 30 days. Okay, we got now it's going down to the OPR and OIG investigations. Hold on. Let me read a little bit slow for myself. I don't want to just start reading
you know
outside.
what to point out that you're about to read. If you're gonna read the whole, you're about to read the whole Frank's hearing. So you don't want.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying where.
All right. Because that little part, that's exactly what we needed to hear. That's what he wanted to show us.
Nah, we don't got to read no more.
All right.
I want to say this. what Tammy did was not helping Meech. Tammy was the one putting Meech's name in all of that shit from the beginning, like they saying. Oh, Demetrius Flemery try to hook up a deal with da-da-da-da-da-da. That's her saying that. That's not the government saying it. That's her giving her recollection of what took place. So you see how it went down to the bottom and she said that she was not aware of any drug deals that they did, meaning Gatling and Suarez. She wasn't there for the deal. She was just the link to them to get together. So whatever they did, she had no recollection of what they did. That's why they wanted to get wiretaps.
Facts.
She just was the initial contact for them saying whatever type of deal they was going to make, whatever. I don't even think Meech told her why she was connecting Gatling and Suarez. I think Gatling or Suarez told her why. Somebody was trying to fuck her or something. Yeah, I don't think that Meech told her why she was connecting Suarez and Cuffy together. I think that Cuffy or either Suarez related that information. Because remember, he called her and said, yo, Cuffy not answering the phone. I need you to call. You got another number or something phone? Because he can't contact him.
Because he ran off. He ran off.
I know he ran off.
So there was so he was moving a little, you know what I'm saying? He was looking.
Now that's my thing. How much did Cuffy actually run off with?
I don't know. That's what we don't know. We don't know that.
You don't know real.
And how much was he supposed to even get? We don't know that either.
We don't know that either. We just know that
a truck.
Yeah, but I mean,
listen, he said a truck, right? We don't know what was in that truck.
Yeah, facts.
Now, check this out. What about the part where Cuffy said that the DEA and all of them pulled up on him type shit? Like the drug bust. Where is the drug bust? Because Cuffy allegedly got caught with 5 bricks, right?
That's what they say.
Okay, where is that at? And like where did that happen?
Right. It did say he bought supposedly $250,000 worth of drugs the first time. But that wasn't all the money. Remember, he owed Suarez some money. He spent $250,000, but he owed him some more money. So he kept some of that money he kept. And that's why he wasn't answering the phone when Suarez was calling him when he got to Detroit or whatever.
That's a fact. So I don't know that the homie was like, damn, nigga, homie just put it in our face that Demetrius Flannery's name, Big Meech's name is in the paperwork, but nigga, that shit got put in by some fucking words.
It got put in by Tammy. Listen, remember, I explained from the very beginning. Tammy doesn't have a case. The government wasn't looking for her. She don't have a warrant, none of that. Tammy went down there and told volunteered this information to the government. So that's why Meech's name and all that's in there. She volunteered the information.
Now wait a second. Wait a second. Under the influence of Chrome.
You keep going in and out.
They say you biased,
that, bro.
They say you biased, Dada.
How am I being biased?
You just read the paperwork right now. They said, Dada, you simply forgot what it said. They said.
No, I don't forget what it said.
Listen.
I'm saying Chrome could have told her to do that.
If I'm talking, yeah, I'm gonna forget certain things when I'm talking when I go to a different topic. But as we talking about it, my memory will take me back and I'll be able to come back with it.
No, you good on what you're saying, Dada. You good on what you're saying. They just trying to act funny, like, oh yeah, these two niggas just read the paperwork and they still trying to say that Meech ain't a rat. Like, what you say this?
First of all, this is what I'm telling you. There's other paperwork that I've read. Did you hear the guy that read this paperwork already say he thought I read it already because of what I was saying from the beginning? I didn't read the Frank's hearing, but I read his indictment. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. Well, we read the first hearing right there, then it's still right there.
Right, I read his indictment.
Yeah. But no, that's my thing. Did Cromer tell her to put this nigga name in the shit?
Listen, I'm not. I mean, that's what is being
Because that's
thrown
what the
out there.
paperwork say. Under the influence of Cromer is when she
I'm
wrote
not.
the first
Well,
affidavit.
I want to say this. I can't say. I mean, under the influence of Cromer doesn't mean that Cromer made her say that. Under the influence of Cromer means Cromer was there. You understand what I'm saying? Cromer was
Yeah.
there when she told the courts this. So that's what I'm saying. What
No,
I'm
because in
saying
the
is,
paperwork it said Cromer was jealous of their shit and
yes, it did say
insisted
that. It did
and
say Cromer was
insisted
jealous
that
of their relationship.
she put Demetrius Flannery's name in the document.
Okay,
Why would
listen.
Tammy lie on
Okay,
Meech? They said.
Cause she
listen.
just fucked up, bro. She's just a
I'm gonna
fucked up
say this, right?
individual altogether.
I'm gonna say this. Why would
If you ask
you
me,
might as
I
well
think
go
she
and
tried to
say,
set
why
every
would
fucking
Tammy
body
lie?
up. Like
Period.
fuck it.
She's been
I'm
lying
set Meech
throughout the
up.
whole
I'm
investigation.
set
So why would
Cuffy.
she lie?
I'm set
Period.
all these
Because
niggas
she
up.
wants to. The girl been lying through
Something
the
went
whole.
wrong. Something went bad, dog.
Cromer also had authority to write up whatever he wants and to put it in the paperwork. Yes, he does. He's a prosecutor. He could, but that don't mean it's going to be upheld in court because
Meech
he
got to
can
clear
write
that
whatever
shit
he
up,
wants.
man.
Cromer
All I
can
can't
write
be going
whatever
to
he
war for
wants,
the
which is
nigga if he
true.
ain't want to go
He's
to
a
war for
district attorney,
himself. Shit.
but that don't mean that the judge is going to go for it. That's something that y'all got to
I would have
understand
been
too.
clearing that shit up every day, nigga. I'm alive every day.
Clearing what up?
If I was Meech,
Yes,
I'm on live
yes,
every day.
yes. Cromer was coaching her. He's a federal
Because you got to look
DA.
at it like this.
All DAs do
What if
that.
this
They
was a
coach
rape case?
their rat. That's what
You
they do.
still not say that?
Yo, one at a time, the data.
Huh?
One at a time. One at a time. Y'all can't talk over each other.
Yeah. Because listen, Cuomo drafted that shit. Cuomo drafted that shit and put Meech in that shit to hide his sexual relations. That's what them niggas ain't understanding.
Man, she probably
The
did that shit herself. She probably.
affidavit is before the testimony. You have to look at how the affidavit is styled. Where's that affidavit? That's what we need to see.
That's what. First of
Yeah,
all, the
that's it.
affidavit is what I read. This is what he told me to read this. What I gave him earlier before he said, "Oh, I thought you read the Frank Sherman already." I didn't read that. I read other stuff. I read
Yeah.
the citizenship shit. I read the affidavit part. Certain parts of it. I
Police
don't read
paperwork.
all the paperwork. Certain
It's
shit I already
very.
know in my mind.
Yeah. Not really Cuffy's, but Cuffy's is right there, the data. But you could look through Cuffy shit too. It kind of seems like shit was implicated. Certain shit was implicated in it. The data. And what's that girl called? Tammy Cohen's the data. That bitch, the data, she probably was sneaky from the jump. She probably don't care. We don't know her. The data, you don't know.
Tammy is the one that created all of it. Let me tell you something. When she did that shit to White, and she became a worker. They got people out here working right now that do this shit. She started working for them. So she now she know that she can get paid if I go get other motherfuckers. But they had it saying that she supposed to got all the Mexicans or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
But it didn't work out that way. Suarez is one of the motherfuckers they really wanted. I don't even think they wanted Cuffy. Cuffy just happened to be in the middle of it.
Cuffy licked the plug and fucked
That's what I'm
himself
trying to tell
up.
you. Suarez and Son got it all backwards, man. Suarez wasn't even a big guy. He got caught with 3 bricks the first time. Like he wasn't. These guys, put it this way. None of these dudes you talking about was bigger than Meech. None of them. Far as what we know. From what we know. They ain't have what Meech was allegedly selling 150 kilos a week. Suarez or Cuffy never was selling 150 kilos a week. So, as far as what we know, as far as paperwork and all that shit says, they wasn't. That's what I'm saying. The government The government don't want nobody smaller than Meech from Meech. They want somebody bigger than Meech from Meech in order for him to get a deal.
And if Meech is the one conducting the deal, they want Meech. Because since no one's bigger than him, they're going to want him again.
Listen,
put him in the favorites.
But he wouldn't even do it if he wouldn't even do it if he would know that he can't use them. So why would he even do it? This what goes to show you that Meech didn't do this shit to this dude. This dude is I don't know what he's looking for. I don't know what's his outlook on this whole thing. But it ain't got nothing. It ain't what everybody think it is. His agenda is something else. Like, yeah, he's slandering Meech, but he's trying to get something else out of it. He got to be. It got to be some type of movie, something. It can't be just slandering Meech, because what he getting ready to do is dig himself in the hole. He's doing it now. People try to look into him now. Because you got shit in your paperwork that's sealed, and you keep, everybody's talking about one thing because Meech is so big. Meech's name is so big. That's why this thing is still caught on Meech. But that kid Cuffy is not in jail because of Meech.
I will say this though. I will say this. He is in jail because of the wiretaps, though.
I'm not saying he's not. I'm gonna say this. I'm not saying that he's not in jail because he's partly not in jail because of the wiretaps. Remember, there's other shit in the case, man, that's bigger than the shit that they got him for. Man, he got caught for hire, for murder, for all that shit. Them two dudes told. We don't know who they told on. All that shit ain't come out yet. But if Cuffy keep talking, people gonna start doing investigation into that, which they already are.
We need to see the wiretap, man.
Nah,
Where's the wiretap?
All right, correct the culture.
Where the wiretaps at?
Meech wasn't in on no setup, man, with Cuffy, man. Like, people just, Meech ain't had nothing to do with that shit. That girl told that. The government didn't say nothing about Meech. Tammy did. And Tammy's been lying from the very beginning. So we understand that part. Listen, I watch people go in there and tell on their case, on their own co-defendants, and lie, and they whole 5K1 get torn up and they get life in prison because they told on murders, but they was lying about the whole shit. So don't think that Tammy is different from those guys. Tammy is somebody that volunteered herself to the government. The government didn't ask her nothing. This is something that we need to understand. We got to think outside of the box for that part.
It seems like Cuffy got locked up looking for someone to blame. Sean G knows the truth. He said, he didn't do the Kirk out. Sean G knows the truth, Dada.
Chroma said that Chroma did say that there was no third party cooperation.
Yeah, he did say that, but that nigga he's still pushing that agenda.
Hey, fuck that. How the fuck did Sean G get a call with a 90-minute call with Chroma? This nigga didn't record it. This nigga didn't tell us what the hell Chroma said or nothing like that. No.
That nigga retracted what he said. When he said Big Mitch thing, he tried to say, "Oh yeah, I apologize for what I said."
Let me tell you how
I got that, but nigga, you had a how did you even get a 90-minute call with Chroma? That nigga probably might have been lying from the jump. You probably ain't talk to Chroma.
I'm gonna say this, right? He said that somebody he knew told him that there was no third party cooperation in the Northern District of Atlanta. Right?
Yeah.
He never said he got that from no legal documents because I looked it up myself and it doesn't say that. It never said that was there. I put it on, and I looked it up when he said it. And if you go look at the comments, I put it in the comments when he was saying it. I commented on his shit when he was saying it. I said it. I'm looking it up right now and it's not here.
Because that shit's not true.
That shit is not true, man. Listen, Sean G is biased. Let me tell you why. In Morgantown, where he was arrested at, a close friend of Gatling's was in there with him. That's how he got acquainted with this case. Was in there with him before this shit even happened. Sean G said that, oh yeah, man, my man told me that the same thing you saying now. So that made him believe Cuffy because his man told. So Cuffy told your man's man that. His man told him. So he believed Cuffy. But I'm telling you this. In the back of Sean G's mind, heart, lungs, everything. He know Meech ain't telling on Cuffy. He just can't say it because, like I told you, the only source of income Sean G has is the internet. He said it. You think he gonna give up his source of income? He gonna keep this shit going as long as he can. Not saying he gonna say that this one's a rat and that one's a rat. I'm gonna just say that he
Nah, we ain't mute nobody. That's somebody else. Yo,
no, look,
Uda, that's you coming up.
Somebody else. I don't know how I was muted. I was talking to him. He was hearing me. I don't know how y'all didn't hear me. No, he said I wanted him to come up here so I could cook him. He talking about we cleared that up. We cleared that up. What he was saying on his own podcast that he didn't say here.
He can still come up if he wants.
Yeah, no. I'm saying correct the culture is saying that I got muted.
Yeah,
I don't know how I got muted because we was talking. I didn't even know.
Facts.
They told me to come out and come back in. When I came out and came back in, I think I wasn't muted. I wasn't muted no more. I can't mute myself. I can, but I didn't mute myself.
Nah, they muted. They muted, yeah.
Somebody else muted me. I didn't.
Nah, ain't nobody mute your ass, nigga. You got muted. It's just a glitch in the system, DG. You know what?
No, I'm saying.
And 50 Cent back and forth.
I got muted, so I don't know how.
Made a lot of
Go ahead.
Clear that he don't rock with snitches, and you better off getting a job because these streets is no good.
Out here, man. Leave alone, dog.
He said you muted yourself because he was cooking you. You heard?
I didn't mute myself, and I don't recall being cooked at all. I don't know what you're talking about. Correct the culture or whoever you are.
I'm telling you, dog. Get you a job, man. Stay out the streets, man. You know what I'm saying, man?
Meech 100,000, and he posted on 42 Dugg, and in the caption he wrote, at 42 Dugg, your daddy my ninja. I love you and cheese because of Q. You made a mistake giving Screech 100K. You should have given that to your ninjas. You always been hard-headed. What the F? Then he posted some text messages where he said, laugh out loud. I'm not going to blow you up, bro. But Cuffy Nephew said he has.
That's crazy. Not gonna blow you up, though. What Cuffy Nephew said, he has the audio of him and 42 Dugg on three-way. They're about to drop it. Him confronting Meech, he said Meech was down bad. He sent money to him and merch to put him with TME. He got records to prove it. Who's this? Confront him saying what, champ? Him setting up Cuffy, the original guy. So who's texting? Who's texting that shit?
As the audio of him and 42 Dugg on a three-way with Meech. They about to drop it. Of him confronting Meech and Meech put him with Tammy. He got the records to prove it. Confronting him saying what, champ? On him setting up Cuffy to originally get out early. Dude gave real life. And it's been about 5 days since that post was made and the audio finally got leaked. And I want to break down the content with y'all. So 42 Dugg was on one phone with Big Meech, and on the other phone he was talking to.
Gotcha. All that shit is garbage. Let me tell you why. He just said that Meech got a time cut, right? Meech never got a time cut. Meech got every downward departure he got came from the system. The first one he got was for the sentencing guideline for drugs. When I went to prison, 1 gram of crack was equivalent to 100 grams of coke. Even when he went, he got a downward departure when they changed the guideline range for crack to 25 to 1. Cocaine was reduced to 25.1 grams to every 1 gram. But when I went to jail, it was 100 grams to every 1 gram of crack. So he got a downward departure for that. And then in 2018, the First Step Act came out, which is to take off your enhancements. They took off his enhancements. Now look, off 30 years, you do 25 years and 6 months, I believe. They took off whatever they took off. I don't know if they took 2 points, 1 point, whatever it was. And then in 2018, they took another year or so off. So if you go from 30 years to say 24 years, 19 years is what he was supposed to do before he go to the halfway house. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Because he got his sentence got reduced the right way, legitimately. He didn't snitch on nobody. He didn't do none of that. Meech did not get no time cut.
Right.
Meech got his time reduced the right way through the federal law system, through the acts of the law changing. That's how he got his time reduced. So let's stop adding all this other shit into it, saying that how did he get a time cut? If you never fought a case in your life, you ain't never gonna know how he got a time cut because you ain't reading that far. All you got to do is look at the sentencing guidelines that'll tell you everything you need to know. Go look up the federal statutes on hearings of changing of law, and boom, that'll tell you everything you need to know.
It just was legitimate.
The shit was legitimate.
That's a fact.
And the Cuffy nephew, Bebe. Bebe starts to address Big Meech, then Big Meech responds, then 42 Dugg talks, and Bebe responds, and Big Meech hangs up. I'm breaking down the audio before I play it because it's kind of muffled. And I want y'all to understand who was talking while I play this leaked phone call.
Regina Beloved, you're correct. Right. Yo, stop it right there. Stop it right there. Stop it right there.
That nigga just say, nigga.
Listen. Did you hear when Bebe said, so why you didn't sign the affidavit to help Cuffy get out? He said, yo, I don't owe you no explanation for that. There's not a piece of paperwork to say that I did nothing wrong. Bebe couldn't combat that because there ain't. He didn't do nothing wrong. He just didn't want to be involved in the shit. Some people don't help people because they don't want to be involved in it. It ain't got nothing to do with them snitching or not snitching or snitching. They just don't want to go through the whole shit where they got to fight the government and all that shit all over again. They got to go on trial on stands. And look, he couldn't even help Cuffy. Cuffy didn't go to trial. The only way you can help somebody, you got to get on the stand and do it. You can't get on the stand if he don't go to trial. So what in the hell is these?
He helped Cuffy by telling Tammy to not. He helped Cuffy by telling Tammy to fuck the whole case up, Dada. So he actually helped him a little, Dada.
No, he just told them that he told Tammy, yo, I don't want my name in none of that shit. That don't mean that he knew what she was doing. That means he possibly that he didn't.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So he actually helped Cuffy. He ain't fucking, what, you know? That dude trying to act like he, like Big Meech supposed to, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, correct culture. That's not correct. That deal, whatever deal that Tammy was making, it never fell apart. Cuffy's in jail for what Tammy said. So what are you talking about? It fell apart. He got time for what she said. He got 10 years for drugs. That's part of the shit that she said. So what fell apart? Nothing fell apart. That case went through. He got 10 years for it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Meech did not connect. Meech did not connect. Meech did not connect Tammy with Cuffy so that she could tell on him. That's not what happened, man. Cuffy was the one seeking drugs, not nobody else. Right. He was asking to get fronted drugs. Right. That's why he had 250K a year. But the drugs he got was more than 250K, and he couldn't pay the rest of the money. The deal with Meech, what do you mean? What deal? What deal was there for Meech? Explain it.
The Frank's
Explain the deal.
The one that we just explained. The one that just got explained.
No, I'm talking to the person saying it.
Yeah, I want them to. Oh, yeah, but that's what I'm thinking he's saying.
What deal was it? What deal? What deal? What deal did Meech? What deal was Meech looking for? Let's put it this way: if Meech is looking for a deal, don't you think Tammy would address that to the government? She addressed everything else. If Meech was in cahoots with her and he wanted a deal out of it, don't you think Tammy would have told the government what kind of that Meech wanted a deal?
Tammy was looking for a deal for Meech. She was looking for the deal. She brought up his name. She decided.
If Tammy was looking for the deal for Meech, Meech ain't got nothing to do with it. She was looking for it, not Meech. What deal did Tammy set up for Meech? Tammy set up a deal for herself. Maybe she implemented Meech in it, but nothing says that Meech had her set up anything for himself. Stop making up shit.
Defending. Cuffy is a devious and
yeah, man, because what Cuffy is saying is starting not to make sense, and it's coming. It's coming. Next thing you know, everybody gonna be looking into him. Yeah, because you saying shit, but it's a lot of shit going on in your case. It's a lot of shit going on in your case that's not adding up for you. Like I said, everybody go listen to the interviews with Cuffy and look at, on one interview, he say the same thing happened at a different time, and in another interview, he say something else. But something is going on with Cuffy, man. Meech ain't do nothing to that dude. Meech got 30 years, right? For 848. And let me explain how he got it. Meech ain't got no record or nothing. He pled guilty. When he pled guilty to it, they made the prosecutor pushed his lawyer and the prosecutor made the deal that he would get 30 years. He wouldn't get no more. The judge obliged to it. The judge went with it. So he got 30 years. Now, if he go to trial, yeah, he's going to get life if he blow. He also, this was to let you know he's not a rat on his own case either. He had a co-defendant meeting with his brother. You can't have a co-defendant meeting if you're a rat. You can't be around nobody. He had a co-defendant meeting with his brother so that he could talk his brother into taking the plea deal, which was 30 years.
She wanted to get me the time cut, though.
To plead guilty to the indictment.
Correct the culture. Correct him. Correct that.
He said what?
I said, correct the culture. Because he said that she asked for the time cut. She asked for Meech's time cut. You're saying it right.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. That's what I'm saying to him.
Yeah.
Tammy is the one saying that. Who's to say that Chroma didn't tell her to say it? That don't mean Meech told her to say that.
Facts.
Listen, she did. I remember I said that. When they asked her, why is she doing it? Why are you doing this? You have no court case. You ain't never been arrested. You don't got, what's the reason you do it? Did anybody promise you anything? They offered you money? Did they promise you anything? That's when she came out and said, oh, can Demetrius Plenary get a time cut from from this what she's doing. But she took money for it, so she can't even get him a time cut for that. So what makes him think that Meech asked her? They paid her. Lauderdale 954. Yes, that's a fact, and I said that already. I'm glad that you writing it out yourself. You can't take money and then ask for Meech to get a time cut. It doesn't work that way. You either take the money, you either take the compensation, or you get somebody a deal. Which one is it? You took the money. You can't. So that was Chroma. Well, I mean, it could have been anybody asking her to do that, but Meech didn't do nothing to nobody, man.
That's right too.
I mean, Spade 9. I mean, I could be right. Cuffy is salty about the movie.
Cuffy told Meech to give Tammy the life rights. He said it in the interview.
Yes, Meech gave Tammy the life rights. We know that.
But Cuffy insisted on Meech giving it because he needed to give it to somebody. That's what he says. He said, "Yo, we was trying to get leave. I told Tammy to get Meech life rights so we could go chop it for a deal."
Yeah, he did say that. He said that out of his own mouth.
Yeah.
Yo, but I want to know, right, why everybody's sitting here stuck on Meech and all this shit, but nobody's looking into Cuffy. You understand what I'm saying? Nobody's looking into Cuffy, man. Everybody's saying, oh, the Meech and Cuffy got a lot of shit in his own paperwork that's not right.
Yeah.
We talking about from, let's say this, because he did get charged with what Tammy did to him. So we're gonna say the second part of his case with the gun and all that shit with the bodies and all. How do you order a murder and not get charged for it? But we sitting here talking about somebody trying to line him up with a drug deal. What about that? That's way bigger than drugs and all that shit. Everybody's leaving that out. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This shit is gonna turn into everybody talking about Cuffy.
So they said that maybe